What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
Here's a story to tell about Henry Resilient ringing the streaming bell, covering Power Rangers, drama making waves. But there's a millionaire fan, Brent, with his own wave. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for SJ causes some strife. Fans don't like him, they throw shade and they cheer. Henry stays focused, making his own team. Henry Resilient streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view, and he's on point, setting the mood. Brett might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the part. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient streaming through the night, covering the drama, streaming the tales, streaming light, setting scales. Henry's the drama, shine so bright. That's some in with the Phantom Maid. Henry's the storm, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap.
Rican Ranger.
Nope, I got cursing.
Yo,
We'll do this one.
Alter Joe. Yo, it's Henry Resilient, I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Eddie Global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfere. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the screen, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the St. John, Red Ranger in the flame. PvP loans took the cash and rental.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Austin's all in the mix, but I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From P-Golders themes to PvP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Fans deserve better, they deserve the facts. And Henry Resilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night, streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the blog, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the morphing grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Karen took the funds, Walter took the cash, Austin took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, yeah, it's in my name. Exposing the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
Where we at? I'm trying to prep. They messing up my prep.
St. John, making moves in the game.
Cancel some of these
Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we
much
gon'
love to you,
seize the
Pirate
day.
Bro. I see
So
you.
here's to the journey, the highs and the lows.
Love of my
Brent
life.
by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true, playing my own game. With positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way. But with Brett's support, we gon' seize the day. In a digital world where stories unfold, there's a streamer named Henry, brave and bold. With Power Rangers
Yo, I'm
drama,
like so behind
he
on
takes
prep.
the stage,
So behind.
captivating his audience, turning the page. April 2's and her excitement so clear, Cheyenne's laughter echoing, drawing near. Dust Productions watches in on delight, but lurking in shadows, Brent's always inside. Henry Resilient, streaming the fight. Power Rangers drama lighting up the night. April, Cheyenne, Dust, and Brent too. In the world of online, they find something true. April sends bits with a cheer and a shout. Cheyenne sends emojis, her favorite sound. Dust Productions comments always on point, adding to the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Head into the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many, he gives it a lot. Trolling, teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many, he gives it a lot. Trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke.
Hold on, I got a new one for you. I got a new banger.
In a cozy kitchen corner.
Shout out to my grandma. Happy birthday, grandma. I think she had a birthday. I called her. She ain't call me back though, yo. She ain't even call me back. Ain't that some ish? Rican! Let me stop. Oh, let me stop.
I can show you the weed. Light it, inhale it, puff it. Tell me, Christine, now when did you last let your wallet decide?
Oh no.
I can open your cheeks, take you front or backwards, over, sideways, and under on a dirty carpet ride. A whole new deal, a place to rest, a bed to keep me going. A whole new deal, you help the grid while I'm here loving you at night.
Unbelievable smoke, indescribable feeling, huffing, puffing, free balling through an endless dragon's eye. Unbelievable sights, indescribable
the day.
That's where we'll be.
A thrilling change,
A wondrous play.
for you and me.
Riconda forever. I know, man.
Fuck mother.
Whoa. Hey, yo, chill. Hold on, I think I owe somebody something. There we go. Sorry, Cayenne. Sorry. She paid, guys. She paid to hear the goddamn song, all right? She paid for the song, all right? She paid. Let's put some respect on her name.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh, you go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
All right, I have fulfilled my financial obligations. We played the Rican song for life. Who the hell is messaging me right now? Oh, okay. I got one more. I'll play that at a later moment, Chad. I got you, Chad. I got you, brother. Whew. Oh, we gotta start it off. We slipping. We falling. And we can't get up. I would be remiss.
Hey, Ron. Where are you?
Oh, look, we on that type of time tonight. We are on that type of time tonight. All right. Look, man. I don't know who edited this, but look, this is what we on tonight.
Hey, Ron. Where are you? Where is Ron right now? No Ron, huh?
Oh my God.
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
Well, you better be sick, dead, or mute, Ron. Yeah. Oh, man. Why didn't you answer me the first time I said it, huh? I'm just asking, I said it like 4 times, so why didn't you say it the first time I said Ron?
You know, this is how you got to get up in his face when he be capping, when he be lying. You be like, hey, yes or no, ninja? Wow, it's not that simple, Henry. Let me explain. I'm like, God damn, man.
Shut up, bitch! Time I said Ron.
Because it's pronounced Aaron?
Son of a You done messed up, Ron!
Every time he lied, that's exactly what that's the type of energy I'm on, man. But anyway, man. All right, guys, I got some good news and I got some bad news, okay? The good news is I got the main story, the second main event prepped. I got the second main event prepped. I feel so bad, man. Look, man. Life is lifing. More sources are reaching out to me now. It's like, I think I'm up to like 13. I think I'm at like 13 or 14. I've lost count. Just know it's more than the original 11. And I got interviews set up with these people. And unfortunately, I can't give you no teaser because if I give you a teaser, Aaron Goofy Ass is watching right now. He'll be blowing them up. He'll be blowing them up just like he was doing Damien and Paul. Like, hey, what are you doing on every channel, man? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? And he say like goofy stuff like, oh, someone told me you were there. Ninja, you're watching. You're watching. What do you think he out there doing right now? Color corrected? Sound mixing? No, man. No, he's watching. He's watching. He's here. Just be like, this guy. I'm telling you, man, the more I learn about him, the more I dislike him. And the more I learn about him, the more he panics. the more he panics. I'm telling you, he like, hey man, we gonna get beat downs back together, man. I'm gonna put you on this. I'm gonna do right by you this time. Be like, bro. I mean, and people, I think some people are falling for it, but that's neither here nor there. So, anywho, tonight, what are we talking about? Let me just let the cat out the bag. This is low key the main event. Hold up. I gotta find it. It's right here. Shout out to the Power Ranger Illuminati. Shout out to the former Boom Studios employee that was lacing me with the gift that keeps on giving. What is this?
Hey, yo, what the?
This is what Aaron wanted everyone to see so bad. He's like, oh yeah, Jason posted. They stole it from us. They stole our idea. And I'm like, I don't know about that. Shame on Aaron, man. Shame on him. This is the main event, man. Shame on him, man. We also got hold on. Another statement. We got a statement from Paul, original Joker, who Aaron can't get in touch with to save his life. I guess he blocked him 2 years after he did Patient J. Aaron blocked the Joker, not vice versa. So, I mean, that's what I was told. I don't know if it's true or not, allegedly, I suppose. But maybe Aaron, he like, I love answering questions, man. Yeah. Hit me up. I'll answer some questions for you, man. I'll do it. Have me on your show, man. Have me on your show. I love answering questions, which is cap.
Stop the cap.
Because he'll tell you certain questions he won't answer. Certain topics don't bring up. No questions about Kevin Porter, man. None of that, man. Hey, but didn't he help build Bat and the Sun? Hey, look, I said no questions about Kevin Porter, man. We cannot talk about him, okay? I'm trying to erase him from Bat and the Sun while simultaneously reposting all his content so I could collect AdSense, man. Hey, is it May 4th yet so I can repost Batman vs. Vader? It's not. Okay. All right. Anyway, Aaron is probably doing the same thing Rican does from hearing your voice, Henry. Hey, I don't know, man. Some weird ninjas. There's a lot of weird energy going on out there, man. Weird energy. And we also got something too, man. We look at this. So here's what it is. Ex-Boom employee knows about Aaron. In fact, look, man, and Aaron probably knows this. And Aaron Schoenke, let's get him up on the screen. Aaron Schoenke. Uh-oh. Oh, it just completed. Okay. All right. So here we go. Aaron Schoenke is universally hated by not only former Boom Studios employees, but current ones. Okay. So shout out to the former Boom employee. I gotta, keep him anonymous, but sent me a package. Because what's happening is my coverage of Aaron is starting to permeate. It's getting out there. I guess people are sharing it. And what happened is Aaron has wronged so many people. He's crossed them, phased them out, fired them. Hold on. I got it. Let me look at it. Let me look at something real quick. Give me a second. They all have this one thing in common. I gotta go to my messages. I'll say it right now. Okay, so this is all alleged, I suppose, but Aaron would know if it's true. And you know the crazy thing, all the Bat in the Sun people may know it's true. And you know, I'm in contact with a decent amount of them. Some new people that hopped on board, all the good stuff. So these are the things they all have in common, or most of them. One, they were phased out. Phased out. It happens. Hey, it happened to the original Joker. Phased out, then blocked. Most of them not paid. I mean, I'm sure they were underpaid, but not paid. And then, you know, we could talk about the payment stuff. Like, oh, in the beginning, we didn't have nothing. Yeah. Sure. But when the AdSense start coming in and the sponsorships start coming in, that's when you start paying people. Some people said their ideas were stolen. Ooh, if I can get them on record to say that. And the fourth one lied to. So, I mean, you know, take this shit with a grain of salt. Do it what you want. Aaron watching like, damn, I'm a piece of shit. He is. You know, it's unfortunate, man. But I'm working on like some big interviews, and I'm hoping they come out sooner than later. But you know, it's Father's Day this weekend. Got to do what I got to do. So I'll stream Friday for sure. Hopefully I get a video out by Friday. I don't know. I got my daughter Wednesday, Thursday. I don't got her Friday, but then Saturday we got Taekwondo with Dad. So I'll be doing some Taekwondo with her. Sunday, obviously Father's Day. I'll have her Sunday. Monday, I'll have her Monday. Tuesday, I'll have her Tuesday. Damn. I think she started camp soon. Yeah, she got camp on Monday. But I'll still have her. So, you know, I can't stream, can't really edit. But I got a lot of big things in the pipeline. I think maybe got like 2 more weeks of Aaron, and then like everything should be done. Like done. Like we don't have to talk about Aaron. We can get back to having fun, man. We really can get back to having fun. I miss having fun streams where we can laugh, enjoy life, you know, all that good stuff. I miss that. And right now it is hard to do that when all this information is coming in. So what do we got today, man? I do got some funny clips. I got some funny clips. I got some unfortunate clips. I was supposed to watch this one clip. I got YouTubers getting the bell rung on them. It's really unfortunate, man. Like it is bad, man. And I don't know. I don't know. It can happen. Hopefully it don't happen to me, but that's unfortunate, man. We'll get to it. But anyway, let's start out with some funny clips. We got a Amish woman who turned to stripping. You like, wait, ain't no way a Amish woman became a stripper. I'm like, yeah, we do have footage of Rican and his father. Some little family meeting. You know what I'm saying? We have Rican in the booth. How you was talking about me. I'm laughing because it's some crazy stuff out here. And we'll open with this, and we'll sorry y'all. Recon. All right. I know that ninja watching. He probably got his popcorn too, man. Like I know we got like probably almost 1,000 new subscribers. Welcome to the madness. Recon is a homeless Power Ranger fan who is obsessed with me. And he might actually try to do me like this one guy got put down. But you know, we stay strapped or get clapped around here. Full supporter of protecting my 2A rights. But anywho, let me make sure I got everything. What the hell? Oh, sorry. sorry. I'm going through all my funny clips. Oh, I like throwing it back sometime, like taking it back to what we did. All right. I think we good, guys. We got the dumbest woman alive. Oh man, there's so much good stuff out here. Oh my God. I'm just going through. I'm going through. All right. We'll make it fun for you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm stalling and shit. I'm just going through, man. What is this? Oh, I'm sorry. Look, man. Someone said they don't know who Rican is. And here's the thing, man. I'm a good friend to my friends, and I'm an enemy to my enemies. And that's probably the best thing I could say. This dude is sad right here. I got like 6 clips. Oh, man. I got like 6 clips that we got to open this joint up with. And then we'll just get into the content because I'm tired. Here's the thing, man. I'm sorry for being late. But my mind was telling me no. And my body was telling me yes. So I had to follow my body for a second for about an hour and a half. Shout out to look. I was starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
I was starving. She knew I was starving, so she had to leverage. And she was like, this might be too graphic. She looked at me, right? Mid-stroke, kid you not. Looked at me. Looked into my soul. In my soul. And she was like, you hooked. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
what? She like, you hooked. And then she was like, I gotcha. Oh man, I was not in the position to say no. I was not in the position to say no. But shout out to her, man. Appreciate her coming through. Where's my clip at? where TJ said when you was acting like a little bitch. Where's the clip at? Oh, we got the preacher who here, this is exactly what I told her. Hold on, right here.
In the time where I needed you guys the most. When I was broke.
She came through, man. She came through like a real one. All right. Shout out to her. All right, that's why I was late. But let's get to some clips. We'll get to the Power Ranger, who I guess is getting canceled right now for being homophobic. Yeah, we got that. So we got like 4 topics, Max. I'm tired, and I got editing to do. Holy shit!
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Talk about bringing the gifts. Holy shit! Where?
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Eric Pershaw dropped 50 mother effing gifts. I think this calls for a celebration. I was just about to start, guys. But it calls. He dropped some gifts. Maybe I can get like a bring the gifts when this happened. 50 gifts. Woo.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts.
Oh my God.
Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. From the top.
Holy, we got more stuff.
1, you go, bitch, I'm here. Watch me shine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bitch, I'm here. Watch me shine. Huh, 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 huh.
Holy, a
on.
50 gifted. God damn.
Woo.
100 gifted in the goddamn chat. Oh, look, man. Look, man.
I got money.
Get your money up, not your funny up. Henry, thank you so much.
Jesus, how many? We got it. He earned the Austin St. John now. He earned the Austin St. John, guys. We got to bring out Austin for this. Austin, tell him what he won. Tell him what he won. Tell him. Jesus, Austin.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
Oh, I think my daughter calling me. Oh, man. Shit, he unlocked the Austin St. John cheat code. Let's run it back, Austin.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not...
Hi.
Can you call me on video?
Yeah, I'll call you on video. All right. Holy Jesus. Hey, Eric, what you want me to do, man? You want me to just jump to the main event, dog? You want me to jump to the main event? Shit, we could do it right now. Let me just call my daughter. See if she went to Taekwondo. Hey, baby. What's up, girl? How are you?
My mom went to a concert and by the time she went up there was my theory and by the time she did it would be late.
Okay. Well, did you go to Taekwondo today?
No.
Okay. We going to... We go... Okay, we definitely going tomorrow, okay?
I'm too busy.
Okay. All right. We going tomorrow.
Hey,
All right. I love you.
love you, boo.
Hit the button, silly.
Why me?
You want me to do it?
If you call, you hit. If I call, I hit.
Is that a rule?
Yeah.
All right. Tomorrow, Taekwondo. Be ready. Bye. All right. Sorry about that. God. Hey, did Brent get a membership? Wait. Did Brent get a membership? Did Brent get a membership? Someone said, oh, he got a membership. Holy, like the crazy thing is, shout out to my man, Eric dropping 100 members. Hey, do you want me to just get to the main event, Eric? What you want me to do, man? What you want me to do, dog? What you want me to do? Executive producer of the stream. Like, what you want me to do, Eric? What you want me to do? You just say, hey, go to this content right now. We will do it. We will do it. We will do it, man. Jesus, man. It's your call, Henry. All right. He says it's my call. Shit. Hey, I'm about to long stroke it. All right, let's get to the funny clips, man. Jesus, man. We 30 minutes in, man. Shout out to Brent, man. Hey, he ain't returned my emails. He ain't returned a phone call. Hey, but at least he subscribed, you know, to the best content in the world. You subscribe to the best content in the world. Oh, oh shit. All right, man. Let's get to some funny clips because tonight we're actually talking about pitches. All right, like look. I know I'm trolling, and I know some people like, man, we ain't come here for that. And shout out to Juicebox Poppy, who said Brent remembers you're not coming up unless you pay up, Ninja A.
That's a truthful statement.
It's true. It's true. Hey, look, the rules are the rules, cuz. Rules are the rules, man. I gotta uphold the I gotta uphold the rules. We established some terms and conditions. All right, so here we go. I need to stream this on Twitch because this stream might get taken down. Give me a second. Because I'm about to go there. I want to talk about the YouTuber that got popped. Twitch, but I'm like small potatoes, so like it might. I don't know what it's gonna do. I'm not trying to show him get popped because actually you technically you never see him get popped because it's off camera. All right, it is a pop because it's off camera. And I know people on Twitch like, hey dog, we don't want to hear none of that stuff. I'm just like, all right, I know, man, I know, cuz. What are we talking about? Aaron. Schoenke of the Dragon ends. Dragon ends. I'm just like, I kid you not, man. The Aaron Schoenke stuff is just like, bro, it's so draining. Shout out to all the people supporting them still, I guess, I suppose. That were wronged. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all are 100%, 1,000% better than me. I could never do it. Once you wrong me, I would never give you an opportunity to do it again. But some people out there, hey, they live different, and that's cool. I don't judge them. I don't care. I mean, a piece of me, I look at you different, but I just be like, your life, your choice, and that's where we go for that. All right, we live on Twitch. Shout out to everyone on Twitch. All 3 people on Twitch. What up? Twitch is always my backup. All right, anyway, thank you, Eric Purcell, for sponsoring tonight's stream, for being so supportive, like in a major way, dog, in a major effing way. Appreciate everyone here. Do me a favor, like the stream or dislike the stream if you're a hater. That helps too. All right, let's get into it. So shout out to all my nerds out here in the game, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nerds out here, man. Not Instagram freezing up on me, baby. Come on, man. Come on. No, it's froze. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at this, man. Look at this. I can't even get through everything, man. I'm like pissed off. Hold on. Shout out to my man, Wild Cat. Let me get this name right. Wild Cat Ginger 88. Shout out to you, Wild Cat Ginger. From Ireland, redhead. Is it a female though? You always gotta ask. All right. Who is this? All right. I guess. All right, cool. All right, anyway, shout out to all my nerds out there getting trying to like date and shit. You know what I'm saying? You get you a nice little something, and you like, man, I want to let her know what's going on in my life. And you start breaking it down, and then she hit you with this.
It's called the Omnitrix, and this is the Infinity Gauntlet. Just know these two together is the most powerful combination ever.
Oh, wow. That's really cool. Wow.
You don't give a fuck.
I do.
You don't give a fuck for real, bro.
No, I do. It's fascinating.
Nah, it's alright. You don't gotta fake pretend to like something because I like it.
All right, I see. Hold on, I think we got a troll in the chat. Give me a second, real quick. Let's see let's test their conviction. Let's test their conviction. All right, there we go. Let's just see. Let's see. All right, anywho. But this how it be sometime.
It's cool. You can talk about something else. And this is called the Omnitrix, and this is the Infinity Gauntlet. Just know these two together is the most powerful combination ever.
Oh, wow. That's really cool. Wow.
You don't give a fuck.
I do.
You don't give a fuck for real, bro.
No, I do. It's
yo, you gotta be in there to live that. This is Rican, I guess, talking to his mom and his dad. Whew. Rican, I know you've seen better days.
Give me some money!
Don't you raise your voice at me! I'm still your mother.
As God is my witness, this is my last time. I swear up on God and 4 more white people, this is the very last time. I swear.
Lies. You must be out of your right mind. I'm not giving you a red cent. And what happened to your father's color TV?
Mama, I smoked the TV.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, shout out to Ville Marie, man. I heard she got an anniversary coming up.
Your destiny
Boy, didn't I tell you never?
You see the dad come home. Hey, boy, what you doing here?
What's that foot in my house again?
Where's the money? Why you hiding?
Let him
Have
go.
you lost your natural mind as well as your soul? Didn't I tell you never to darken my door again?
Oh, the Gator's leaving. He's got
I
his
ain't
money.
going nowhere.
All right. I'll put you out.
See, Mama, if you gave me the money, I'd have been gone before he came back. Now give me some money.
No, Gator. If I had any money, I'd give it to you.
You got money in this house, Mama, give it to
In this
me.
house you want. Take it, honey.
Boy, didn't I tell you never?
You got more money than $20?
Look at
Don't tell me Rican ain't ever hit his parents up for money. I know he 40 and homeless and shit, dog.
Mama, check out this new step. I made this one up just for you.
I paid a lot of money for these, honey. Take it, sell it for me. For God's sake, Gator, please, go.
I'll pray for you, my son.
Hey, shout out to Alex Sr., man, praying for his kid, man. But we do got Rican rapping. We do have his rap career captured.
Jump, my man's gonna jump with me. Like if I shoot, my man's gonna shoot with me. If I decide to smack a nigga, sorry about that. If I decide to smack a nigga, my man's smacking a nigga with me. And if I gotta die, my man's dying with me. You know what I'm saying? If I boycott Starbucks, my man's boycotting Starbucks with me. And if I suck another nigga's my man's sucking another nigga with me. And if I cancel my Netflix, my man's canceling his Netflix with me. Oh, cause that's how I rock.
Hey, you know Rican.
I like to suck you know what. Okay, so what?
That came out his mouth, man. That came out his mouth, dog. He said that shit, dog. He said it. And we do got his homie rapping. Nah, this is too sad for y'all. Here we do got Ian. What's Ian, the crackhead from the PJs? We got him rapping too, man. Shout out to all my aspiring rappers out here. Let's make sure we capture these bars.
What's your work, boss? Rich.
Evo.
You already know. Look. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. I'm a meow 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 meow
He got the hat too. No, man. Look, man. We can't. I just only could play on once, man. I thought that was, I don't know, man. Could be, but we here to talk about, let's get to the content. Sorry, I had to make fun of my haters. This is how we gonna do it. We gonna go boom, 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 because I gotta be out of here. I don't got time. I'm sorry, man. I appreciate it. We gotta get the content. I can't be BSing with y'all. I started late. And I blame Aaron because I'm covering so much of his goddamn life. It's taken away from my personal life. Like, damn, I'm sorry. I know. All right, who would win? Who would win? I know we Power Ranger fans up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Who would win?
This is hilarious. This is funny. Somebody asked, who's winning? Steve, Captain America, versus Tommy the Green Ranger. Tommy, the freaking Green Ranger from Power Rangers. Then dude said, bruh, Tommy will peel Steve's muffin cap back blue. If you know, you know. If you watch Kevin Hart, if you're familiar with that term, you know. Tommy is wiping the floor with Steve, y'all. No question about it.
Maybe we'll get a superpower beatdown and we can find out, huh? What do you think about that?
Captain America, he's a super soldier, right? Super strength, speed, reflexes, agility. He's above peak human performance. That's what Cap is. Take all of that, right? Everything Steve got in his bag and multiply it by 10 and make it even cooler. That's Tommy. Look, I know Cap can do some incredible things, right? I've seen him do some wild shit in the MCU. He's cold. But don't compare him to Tommy. You feel me? Tommy is like that. If you know, you know. I ain't seen Tommy went up
Someone said, who would play the Green Ranger? Aaron Schoenke, of course, duh.
against 5 Rangers at once with no problem. And these are like super space Rangers. Like, all of them are at least super soldier level in my opinion. But y'all let me know, who y'all got winning? Captain America or Tommy the Green Ranger? Y'all let me know something. Y'all have a blessed one.
All right, who y'all got? I know y'all probably biased, man, but I would actually say the Green Ranger. Considering he got a goddamn dragon sword. There we go, right there. See, look, Aries no. Aries no, dog. We here. We locked in, dog. I swear I banned you before, but let Aries live, dog. Let Aries live. Let him live. I'm like, wait, what? Let him live. Let Aries live, guys. Don't ban him. Don't ban him. He cool right now. He cooling. Shout out to Wildcat Ginger. Yeah, I'm saying, hey, I see you, Wildcat. Hold on. Who messaging me up in this bitch? Well, I don't got streamer mode activated. Hold on. Hey, Ninja said I ruined their life. Oh no, dog. Yo, a lot of people want to give me credit for stuff I didn't do, dog. Hold on, man. Hold on. Oh man, I tell you, dog. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if you feel like I ruined your life, man. Put a 1 in the chat. If you feel like, yo, it's crazy when you live streaming and someone say, hey, you ruined my life. Like, hey, dog, where's the accountability at? Where is the accountability at? It says streamer mode enabled. I didn't see it enabled. I'm like, where's the accountability at, man? Where is it at? Oh man. Okay, I gotta make sure. All right, we Gucci. I can't believe this, man. Life sometimes comes at you fast, man. Damn, y'all said Ray Zero said I ruined his life. Jesus. Marlene, you too? Damn, Mr. Level. He said 0 because I got nothing from Sky. Damn, me hooks. I'm taking out loans for super chats. Hey, guys, if you're gonna take out a loan for a super chat, do it through Klarna. All right. Hey, get that shit through Klarna. They about to go belly up. Get it through Klarna. Hit them with Austin St. John, your financials, and they gonna hit you with the loan. All right. They gonna hit you with the loan. Dog, what the hell, dog? All right. I thought I had streamer mode enabled, but clearly some stuff is disabled sounds. Yeah, dog, what the hell? Oh, I know what's going on. There we go. All right. I had Discord open twice. All right, anyway, let's I think we had one more to watch and then we get to the content. Sorry. All right, because we're actually all about pitches today. All right, now we got all the giggles out the way, all the laughs out the way, all the stuff. Then just saying I ruined their life. Whoa, dog. Like, look, your whole life. Look, imagine this, right? Imagine me. Look, I only been streaming for 2 years. Ninjas are 40 years old, and they met me 2 years ago saying I ruined their life.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You gotta take some accountability, dog. Like, people do not want to take accountability at all. At all, man. It's like I'm just like flabbergasted. Like, who are your role models? You know, who do you look to for guidance? All right, so this is what we got. We got 3 stories. I guess this dude right here, he coming for the gay people, man. Shout out to all my gay homies. Shout out to the LGBTQ plus. Is it what LGTP? LGBTQIA plus. Shout out to them, man. Y'all know my best friend gay, dog. I've known that ninja for like, what year is it? I've known him for 14 years. God damn, dog. 14 years. Shit. I was actually reminiscing about it recently. So after we watch this pitch, we'll get to this. I guess he like, hey, pray away the gay, dog.
With you in the darkest times.
What the hell? What I'm about to say, like, what's going on, man? Stuff is freezing up on me. I'm getting annoyed.
Light times, and sometimes it's always darkest before the dawn. So we need to now, with that being said, we need to talk about this Pride Month, our word about Pride Month, okay? June 1st, I guess, is when it started. Now, churches, Gray Force One, everybody out there, let me just address something directly. This month, the world will lift up the pride flag. It will tell us to celebrate sin as identity.
Here we go. Hey, man. All right, we'll talk about it. We'll get into you. I think if you've been rocking with me for a while, you know I don't give two shits about any of y'all sexual preference or what you identify. I don't go if y'all identify as a cat. If you got content, I'm here for it. But we're not here for that right now. We're here for pitches. And we want to talk about the original pitch for Power Rangers. It was actually called Galaxy Rangers. Galaxy Rangers. I thought it was called something else, but some of you probably saw it. If you saw it, hey, if you saw the original pitch for Power Rangers, original pilot with Draen Ranger, oh yeah, I remember that. Because Draen man was in this joint. All right.
There's another time, a future time where peace reigns.
Maybe I want to put this on my channel. Maybe we want to clap this. All right. This. Hold on. My shit stopped working. You know, I'm about to clip it. This, guys, is the original Power Rangers pilot. Let's hear it out for all its glory.
It is another time, a future time where peace reigns across the solar system and war is a concept from the past. Then, suddenly, without warning, an evil intergalactic sorceress burst upon the scene, bringing with her a troop of strange and evil followers to create chaos around the world.
Bro, no, she not. Look at the bike, cuz. Look at the bike.
Only one thing could stop them. A team of brave freedom fighters led by Victor Lee, expert in martial arts. Zach Taylor, a detective with an unusual style.
Bro. No.
I'm closing in on a group of Far East terrorists. Terrorists? Yeah, that's right, terrorists. And if they get away, hey, this sweet land of liberty we're living in is going to be in a mess of trouble.
Kimberly Hart, a sometimes clumsy, always clever aerobics instructor. Billy Cranston, an athletic heartthrob with a body of steel. Trini Crystal, an intellectual and struggling novelist.
Whatever may come, we shall face it together. End of chapter 14.
Was that Mark DeCascos up in that joint?
These 5 heroes form a secret squadron with awesome superpowers who share a common goal: to rid the world of evil once and for all. Together.
What? Yo. They were giants? Bro, did she pop out a TV on their ass? Bro, that ninja was in the Bro, Saban. Oh my God. Whoa. What do y'all think? Should we run that back or just let it breathe? Do y'all want to see a replay? I wish we could like fast forward and rewind, but yeah, I guess that was Mark DeCascos. You got Joanna Man up in that joint. Who else was in there? This was a fun setup song. Definitely did the heavy lifting though. I don't know about that, but whew. Total Khan Judas Priest as mayor. Like, Run it back. Power Bill, like, run that shit back.
It is another time, a future time where peace reigns across the solar system and war is a concept from the past. Then, suddenly, without warning, an evil intergalactic sorceress burst upon the scene, bringing with her a troop of strange and evil followers to create
Remember, this is like Sentai footage.
chaos around the world.
I love the freedom fighters. That might be too a little bit too revolutionary out there.
An expert in martial arts. Zach Taylor, a detective with an unusual style.
Closing in on a group of Far East terrorists. Terrorists? Yeah, that's right, terrorists. And if they get away, hey, this sweet land of liberty we're living in is going to be in a mess of trouble.
Kimberly Hart, a sometimes clumsy, always clever aerobics instructor. Billy Cranston, an athletic heartthrob with a body of steel. Trini Kristen, an intellectual and struggling novelist.
Whatever may come, we shall face it
Hey, we need to figure out who these are.
together. In chapter 14.
Who is Kimberly?
These 5 heroes form a secret squadron with awesome superpowers who share a common goal: to rid the world of evil once and for all. Together.
So they kept the morphers.
They are known as the Galaxy Rangers.
But they made them younger, which is probably a good deal because it appeals to the kids. Yo, this is the crazy part. When she popped out of like a Zenith TV, I'm like, bro, like what? He said his MMPR Wish Timu Shein version. Hey, shout out to Moses, man. Like she popped out the TV on their ass. Like what? Like, could you imagine just going about your day, a TV come up and this guy like, hey, what's on TV? And she blast on your ass.
Galaxy Rangers. Stay tuned to see if they will.
Hey, shout out to the Galaxy Rangers because, I think that goes to show like, hey, if your idea doesn't work the first time, hey, try it again. Try it again. You know, someone said never accept no as an answer. That can go so many different ways. But when it comes to your ideas, hey, reformat that shit. Hey, what about this? Hey, we had middle-aged people. Hey, what about teenagers? Hey, teenagers may work. Teenagers clearly work. Teenagers with attitude work. TWA and shit, you know what I'm saying? But hey, there go your original Galaxy Rangers. Not the stuff with what's the Yellow Ranger lady's name? I forget her name, dog. But anyway, let me know what you guys think. I'll see you next video. Peace. And we always need content. We always need content. All right, let's get into the first story. All right, I guess we got a hold on, I gotta set it up. It's like 2 things I have to set up, man. But I got it. I got the other stuff. It's loaded, it's ready to go. I do gotta pee, but I just peed, so I'm just not gonna go pee. Oh, I get the prostate checked on the 18th, y'all. So pray for me. We doing the blood test. If my father, I think he do got prostate cancer. I really don't know him, but I did like I went up to his job. I was at his job. I was like, yo, you still work here? And she was like, I don't know, sir. I'm like, all right, cool. Because I needed something. Yo, I got to turn my stuff off, man. People got a bad habit of messaging me while I'm streaming. Damn. Okay. We got action. All right, we got some serious action. All right, let me put that shit on vibrate for y'all. Sorry about the lighting, my stuff, auto lights. What was I about to look up? I'm drawing a blank. Where was I going with this? Ray Zero. Should have been canceled episode 3. Oh yeah, I know where I was going. Andrew Gay. Andrew. Damn, I guess I got to get this video out before Ranger stop. Open link in new tab. Images. I think you guys know. What is this dude? Here we go. Damn it. Andrew. Yeah, he's Mr. Marvelous. All right. Give me a second. So I guess he currently getting canceled. In real time. You know, it is what it is. It happens. I just gotta look up one thing. All right, Super Mega Force, right? Let me make sure I got this fool right, man. Y'all know I don't know anything outside of MMPR. They'd be like, hey, he was in this, not that. I'd be like, dude, you wild for that. All right, so what happened? There's a little story behind this. Hey, do y'all think I'm a good storyteller? I don't. Excuse me, sorry, I'm still sick. Simply Melissa up in this bitch. Fucking keyboard warrior.
Simply Melissa, she's comfortable being a keyboard warrior.
All right, shout out to the keyboard warrior up in here. Listen up, here's a little story I got to tell about Andrew Gray. The crazy thing is, like, when these people get canceled, okay. Like, I hate Twitter, dog. I hate it with a passion. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Let's go. Let's run it. First piece of content. Let's get the banner. And Drew Gray getting can. All right. I got some sad stories for y'all. I mean, I got some funny stories, but it's like relationship. A dude is literally, he hates his wife. But we Power Rangers tonight. Spell check. Oh my God, dog. I swear to God. Did I spell everything right? Jesus Christ. Let me Google cancel. It looked funny. It looked funny. Look, man. I can't spell and save my life. Damn, dog. It's 2 L's up in that bitch. Fuck me, dog. Hey, you know I would never win a spelling bee, dog. All right. Is all my spelling good now, guys? God damn, man. Henry is dyslexic. Maybe. Oh, man. Andrew wrong, too. Hey, I might be dyslexic, dog, because I thought it looked right. I'm like, oh, what's wrong? And Drew Gray canceled. Okay, cool. I'm like, what's wrong? It looks right to me, guys. What are you tripping on? What are you tripping on? It looked right. They're like, dog, are you dyslexic? I'm like, shit, I might be, dog. I might be. Shit. All right, can we get to the content? Bust down 30. Oh my God. Why do I read the comment section? I just should stop reading chat. Look, man. I was telling somebody was like, look, I kid you not, I'm gonna get to it. Funny story. They were like, yo, I was watching your stream, man. And someone super chatted in. The only thing Henry lies about is being prepped. And it was like, they burst out laughing. And I was like, yeah, man, I really don't be screening the super chats. I'm like Ron Burgundy. I'm talking, it lights, like if you sit on my side, you can't miss it. It lights up like bright green or whatever. Other than that, it's just like green and white. Like you would never know or whatever, unless you like, looking at it. Crazy. And I was like, yeah, man, I'm like Ron Burgundy, dog. They super chat, I click and I just read it. I don't skim through it, man. I don't skim through it. That could be bad on me. But anyway, let's get to Andrew Gray. What Power Ranger did he play, guys? Y'all don't know. I know anything past MMPR. What is this? All my Power Ranger people. What does it say? Henry. See? There we go, right there. Just got me. Henry, dyslexic and has a prostate issue, a total winning situation. Thank you, Ryusi. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the clip too, dog. Power Rangers mega dork. Look at this. Why are y'all like this, man? That's why we can't have guests on, man. We can't get guests with y'all trolling. Yeah, y'all in this goddamn trolling.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
Hold on, I gotta check on the person's life I ruined. Oh, they never responded. All right. I want proof. God damn it. I want proof. They watching the stream. Like, dude, it's just so much I can say to this guy. And then we'll cover the story. We'll cover the big story of the YouTuber who killed the other guy. All right, guys, let's get serious. The clip is about to start. All right, get all your jokes out. We're about to do the clip. It's gonna last for 8 minutes, and we gonna keep it moving. All right. We all on board? Put a 1 in the chat if you're not gonna troll. Put a 1 in the chat if you're not gonna troll. I just need a test. I just need to do a quick test. A quick test. I just need to do a quick test. I see some people failed. Okay, Pyrabell is on board, man. Shout out to Pyrabell. All right, cool. I got enough ones. It's like 100 of y'all in here. Got 6 people typing. All right, I trust y'all. All right, let's start the clip. All right, guys, Andrew Gray is currently getting canceled for saying this. Let's hear him out.
With you in the darkest times and the light times. And sometimes it's always darkest before the dawn. So we need to now, with that being said, we need to talk about this Pride Month, our word about Pride Month, okay? June 1st, I guess, is when it started. Now, churches, Gray Force One, everybody out there, let me just address something directly. This month, the world will lift up the pride flag. It will tell us to celebrate sin as identity. But as for me, the only flag I take pride in is the American flag.
America.
Why? Why, Drew? Because in this nation, it's in God we trust. In this land, with all its flaws, it was founded on principles that recognize a creator, that defend liberty and honor the image of God in man and woman as God created them to be. I mean, it's all right here. It's in Genesis 1:27. It's all right here. Now, I love this country. I love this country. I'll do anything for this country because it still carries the remnants of revival in its soil.
I guess this guy's a Power Ranger turned preacher now with his, I think it's called Revival Ministry or something. I'm not trying to butcher it intentionally, but he's currently getting canceled for saying that, hey, this is, people choosing to live in sin. Now, I get it. Me personally, I actually don't care who you guys, what you guys do, what sexual orientation you have, or if you support Pride Month or if you don't. Me, as I said, my best friend, 14 years in the game. I've learned a lot about the gay community over this 14-year friendship, but I've never had an issue. People are obviously taking issue with him saying it's a sin. And we can go back and play to the specific part, and you'll always have people like Andrew Gray who will, I guess, try to shame you, bash you based on, his religious beliefs. And this has cost him an opportunity to be at Ranger Stop, Atlanta, because of this. And I thought it was a scheduling issue at first, and then this message happened. How? For being homophobic. His latest posts have been aimed at gay people. And ironically, he was on the no hate campaign, same as Austin St. John. What you would notice with it being
God's always with
June 1st in the Pride Month, you see a lot of companies coming out in support of the LGBTQIA plus community. Hopefully I said it right. Pandering. Hey, we're cool with you. Come keep spending money with us. And, unfortunate is, is disingenuous on these companies' part. And there are some companies who say, no, we're not with it. We're not celebrating it. Like Chick-fil-A, who boldly say, hey, no, we're not with that. We believe their core Christian values, and, that's their business, and they stay closed on Sunday. And the only way you could be a franchise owner is if, I believe, you are, I think, married or not gay. I could be wrong. So Chick-fil-A, don't hold me to it, but they put their religious beliefs out there. And Andrew Gray is no different, but people are obviously going to take offense to him saying that it's a sin and try to LARP on God. Here we go one more time.
darkest times and the light times. And sometimes it's always darkest before the dawn. So we need to now, with that being said, we need to talk about this Pride Month, our word about Pride Month, okay? June 1st, I guess, is when it started. Now, churches, Gray Force One, everybody out there, let me just address something directly. This month, the world will lift up the pride flag. It will tell us to celebrate sin as identity. But as for me, the only flag I take pride in is the American flag.
Now, here we go. The sin as an identity. So, in his Bible, his beliefs, being gay is a sin. And I'm sure there are other people out there like that. But to all the gay people watching, you can ignore him and continue to live your life. Like, we have a huge pride. Most cities do now have a huge pride parade in the city. And people, rightfully so, friends of the show naturally got on this guy, Pauls, about his beliefs, who are deep into the Power Ranger community. People like, Cosmic Ranger. I've interviewed Cosmic Ranger before. Hey, you said F Andrew Gray. And we know Cosmic Ranger, openly gay man. Great guy. Great interview. Y'all should go check it out. What did him in is his cornrows do now. And I'm sure it's plenty more. I know it's not on his Instagram page. I think did he delete the post off his Instagram page? He might have. He might have. But there was right here. Right here, you see other people in the comments section. You actually see Cosmic Ranger saying, hey, join the army then. Happy Pride Month, Andrew. We're not going anywhere. Obviously, I show some support. Our guy Javi says, don't go to Ranger Stop Atlanta. We don't want homophobes there, man. Let's see what the replies say. Says the one person you know what's good about cons, you don't have to see everyone that's there. Skip his line. I'm sure he'll pray for you. Pray for you. Bye. He doesn't need your visit. Damn, man. Says numerous people. The owner is gay. I didn't know that. He's not welcome and shouldn't be there. No fan should be made uncomfortable from a homophobe. The floor is not that big. I don't need him to pray for me. I'm an actual Christian, not a fake one. All right. Like, yeah, Javi's very passionate about this. Shout out to Javi. But hey, what do you guys think though? Should he be canceled from Ranger Stop? What about him? This right here, is this pandering? And you have to wonder, did at one point he was cool with the community as he has this no hate? And then over time, he developed some religious beliefs that were like, hey, no, that shit's a sin. I mean, you really never know, but I would say, hey, don't let it stop your day. Any members in the community or people who support members of the community. You just don't, man. You gotta live your life, man. Who cares if this guy stinks? You don't have to support him. And your money, your choice. But he is banned. I don't know if he's banned or what. And will this spread to other conventions? Let me know in the comments section what you think, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, one down, one to go. Whew. That's tough. I mean, I don't know, man. This is what it is, dog. You know, you can keep it real and, you know, put your beliefs out there, and if people rock with you, they're going to rock with you. Or you could pander. I guess you can say, chaotic truth, what up, dog? He stood on business, but I heard he deleted the post on his main account. So I was just like, wait, what? I don't know, man. Strange times we living in, but hey, man, do you? I always tell y'all on the weekends, clap cheeks or get your cheeks clapped. Either way, just fornicate. All right. Anyway, let's go on to the next story. We got to talk about. Give me a second. We'll use Poetic Flacco's video. Because I didn't get the prep. I didn't get the fully prep. I'm so pissed off about this. Me not getting the fully prep. He tried to hide this. God damn, man. Tazi is murdering it. The civil rights lawyer is murdering it. Shout out to all the content creators. Any content creators in here? Here, y'all want to see something? Y'all want to see where I get my inspiration from? You ever look at my thumbnails and be like, wow. Shout out to Nicholas Diario. You see, there go. I remember someone called me out and I was like, oh yeah, it's 100% where I got the idea from. Yep. Right there. Damn, we got a short popping up. All right, give me 1 second. All right. All right, where we at? The next story. All right, it's on my Instagram. All right, this is called Aaron Schoenke can't write. Damn, someone put KYS in their goddamn thing. Who is this? Oh, it's fucking P-Zerk. Oh, man. All right. Should be crazy out here, dog. Oh, shit. Sky Dola's on. What's this? What's this? Why do y'all do this, man? You know the crazy thing is, where's my fan film Aaron at? Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Where is fan film Aaron? Oh man. Oh gosh. Lights, camera, chaos. It was so many. There's so many memes out there, dog. So many. One of these gonna be a thumbnail. I promise you. I promise. One gonna be a thumbnail. And we can't forget about our lovely couple right here. Pristine and Rican. Let me stop, dog. Yo, how many people watched the Rican Ranger stream I did, dog? Like, bro won't just go away, dog. He just keep coming back, dog. I just be like, bro, just live your life, dog. The Glizzy Goblin right here. The Glizzy Goblin. Oh man, like, bro. Hey, dog. Hey, some people be down bad. They be starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Hey, he probably was like, a mouth is a mouth, dog. You be like, bro. Bro. He like, nah, that's the Glizzy. What'd he call her? What'd he call her? I forget what he said. Hey, you know what they said? You know what a broke ninja's currency is? What does a broke guy use for currency? What does a broke guy use for currency? Come on, guys. What does a broke guy use for currency? Drugs, a dime bag, a sweater. Not someone put. No, hold on. I gotta look this up. Romance. A broke guy's currency is romance. You know, they'll give you all the attention in the world. This is what happens when you don't prep. Did this one go through? No, this is not the one. Hold on. There we go. I gotta find something. I gotta find it. I found it before. Here we go, right here. Oh man, I got it. Okay. So someone tried to expose Aaron Schoenke as not a writer 6 years ago. All right. And I was like, wait, what? Dude, you know, sometimes.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
And then sometimes what actually ends up happening is people just send me stuff. Actually, someone sent me some other stuff too. Give me a second. I was actually talking to this guy today. He told me to cut his name out. Let's see. There we go. All right. I got to screenshot some stuff. He was like, you can just cut me out, bro. I said, all right, guy. No problem. I got you. I got you, cuz. So this is going to be tight. Damn, y'all can see it? Jesus Christ. I hate when that happens. I'm like over here trying to do something incognito so I could like bust a dope, crazy move. And then it don't work out. Y'all be like, oh, we saw it. I'm like, fuck. It's like crazy. Like all the people who like out in Aaron just like, nah, just keep me anonymous. Shout out to the people who like, nah, tell them it was me. Tell him it was me. Remember the one guy who was like, nah, F that guy. Tell him it was me. Tell him I said it. Tell him I said it, dog. I was like, all right, man. For sure. For sure, man. No problem, dog. You want me anything else you want to tell him? Like, nah, man. Hey, tell him I said F him. I'm like, oh, all right, because he watches in real time. Oh gosh, man. He watches in real time. I didn't even know that. I'm like, bro, he watching in real time? Like, yeah. Cause I know all his little secrets. All his little secrets. He like, Henry, I hate you. I'm like, don't blame me, dog. Get banned. All right. So this person actually wanted to keep themselves anonymous. Damn it, wrong one. This is a smaller story. I don't even know if I'm gonna clip this because at the same time it's like Henry digs inside your closet. Aaron digs. Aries, yo, Aries, dog. What's up, man? You did a 180, dog. You didn't. I don't know how I won Aries over or how Aries got unbanned, but Aries used to hate me, dog. I remember it. Like, damn, I had to ban that ninja on the main channel. He like, well, Henry, it's a new year, new me, man. New year, new me. I'm like, all right, dog. Hey, if you keep it like that, we can keep the energy the same way, dog. New year, fresh start for you in the chat. All right. So it's 2 stories. One story is kind of like an appetizer. The other story is a banger. It's a banger. It's a banger. And someone sent it to me. I was like, hey, did you notice this? I was like, no, I didn't. But I had to look into it from the depths of hell, man. All right. So here's a small story. Apparently, according to this person, and I have a strong inclination that this shit's true. All right. Get banned. Banned by Aaron. That's what it's called. Banned by Aaron. Now, here's the thing, guys. Let's start a new segment. Aaron says he loves to answer questions, which I think is cap. I do. I know it's cap. You know, a lot of people keep protecting Aaron, and that's cool. But eventually, the protection is gonna wane. It's gonna fall off. All right, it's gonna go away. And the moment the protection start going away, Aaron's like, oh shit, let me bring all the people back in that that I wronged and give them some promises, offer them money, whatever I could do to keep them from talking to Henry or being honest, and it could work. He could be very persuasive. So I've been told. And if it worked on him, hey, more power to him. But who it doesn't work on is his fans. It may work on people who know him, because they have their own motivations for one reason or another. As he sells them a dream that he sold them years ago, sometimes decades ago, only to renege on it. And they're like, well, I'm going to give him a chance to do it again. Hey, your life, your choice. But right here, what we have, apparently, I guess, Aaron Schoenke, founder of Bat in the Sun, all that good stuff. This guy right here is banning people at a high rate. And what I want you guys to start doing, if you get banned by him, reach out to me. Tell me your story. Make sure you screenshot your comments. Because what's happening is he's deleting them. I like to answer questions. I'm like, dude, people are just asking questions. Hey, dude, a backer for Legend of the White Dragon and myself have been blocked by Bat in the Sun over on Facebook for asking hard questions. Damn, I should have asked him what question did he ask. He's trying to control the narrative as much as possible.
That's a truthful statement.
Yes, man. Yes. What the hell? Aaron believes in equal pay for women. He pays both men and women nothing. God damn. God damn. Aries has found a new target. And it's not me. I'm like, hey, tell me your story. Do you have screenshots? All right. You always like, hey, do you got proof? They say, I don't, unfortunately. I was just commenting on his Facebook post. I saw the other dude asking why it was taking 6 months for sound mixing on a low budget film like this when other films complete sound mixing in maybe a month. I know, right? It is a lot of professionals calling them out. Some professionals have messaged me privately. We had a stuntman message me. Some other people in the industry. But, because they're anonymous, he'll just write them off. Oh, they're anonymous. We don't know who they are. I think he got blocked because I don't see his comments anymore. Matt there was another guy who was asking questions pretty similar to the subjects covered in your videos. And it would trigger Bat in the Sun to no end. He also got blocked. He hit him with the whatchamacallit, the David Yost. What David say? I might have to block you. I think I do. Damn, I can't even find a soundbite.
I might have to block you. I probably do.
Just blocking ninjas. Now I'm keeping quiet so I continue observing without being blocked. This is how you create an echo chamber in your chat, by blocking people who ask you questions. And it's unfortunate that people supported the Kickstarter. Could you imagine supporting a Kickstarter? You ask a question, probably seemingly innocent, but right now Aaron is in high alert narrative control mode. So because he's in high alert narrative control mode, he may view your asking a question as an attack. And also, people are screenshotting him crashing out on Facebook because that seems to be where he does his most dealing, is on Facebook, which is, hey, if someone posts a video on YouTube and your answer is like, well, I'm going to just post this on Facebook, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. If he want to crash out every person's comment section, hey, have at it. They're going to say, hold on, make sure I said, hey, thank you for sharing this. I will keep you anonymous. All right. They say, hey, for sure, dude. Appreciate what you do. I don't care if I get blocked. I just want to keep seeing the cringe excuses he posts. Damn, dog. Like, people are just following Aaron just to watch the cringe. I actually met him and his dad at a Comic-Con in 2013. He was very quiet and chill back then. I said, hey, man. I said, hey, people change. Or some would say that was a front, because it was a front. All right, it is what it is. And I think now that he has some pushback, his mask is slipping and it's showing through in the comment section. And sometimes, you really can't. You can only hide who you are for so long. And it worked for him for so long because, hey, people won't speak up about it. People won't speak up about how he is. So that's the way he's able to navigate and thrive, because people's inability, or they just choose not to, whatever you want to call it, and allow him to do that. But now, as I continue to unravel who is Aaron Schoenke, it's becoming more and more clear. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Like, think about this guy and all the people who've worked with Bat in the Sun who will never work with him again. That speaks volumes, In my industry, you have rehirability. If a person quit, would you rehire him? And uniformly, with the exception of a few, loyalists, or maybe people who are in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
They're like, yeah, I would do it again. But those people are few and far in between. And the thing about him is he started destroying Bat in the Sun a long time ago. And it's just all catching up with him. And trust me, as more and more interviews come out where people are just like, no, I'm not being anonymous. No, I'm going on record. This is my experience. This is what happened. It's going to be harder and harder for him to pull the wool over people's eyes, but not everyone is watching my content, obviously. So you got a large group on Facebook who are just like, Henry who? Henry who? Aaron's a great guy. He's working on sound mixing and color correction. Movie's coming out this year. On what streaming service? I'm telling you, it's not Netflix. I'm telling you, it's not HBO. It's not those platforms. He can say it until he blew in the face. He didn't reach out to him, but I'm here to tell you it's not them. So what do you think about Aaron blocking people for asking questions? Let me know in the comments section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, now let's get to this Kickstarter. There is something special in this Kickstarter, and then we'll actually get to the main event. It's like, I got more stuff. Oh, no, we're supposed to cover the goddamn shooting. All right, we'll cover the shooting after this. Because the shooting is very important. One, because it's every goddamn where. Aaron is going to release it on bootleg DVDs, dog. Yo, Aries, dog. What happened, man? When did we get off on the wrong foot? And when did you create a new account or something, or get unbanned and be like, got your eyes set on Aaron, dog? When did this happen? Oh man, Aries is on fire tonight. How you ain't get a membership, dog? He dropped 100 in the chat. He dropped 100 memberships in the chat. How you managed not to get one? That's wild. Anyway, you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself not pay your workers. Holy shit. The thing about paying your workers, like when you do right by people, you don't have to worry about them necessarily coming back on you. You know? You just like, oh no, I did right by that person. I did right by that person. Shout out to KOU, who says Universal takes 3 to 4 years off between Jurassic World movies. Legend of the White Dragon is about to exceed that time frame. JW, Jurassic World, is a larger production, sure, but White Dragon is a lot smaller too. What in God's name is happening on Bat in the Sun screen, dude? Who knows, man? Who knows? I want to know how he's gonna break the news when Legend of the White Dragon is gonna be on sale on like Amazon for like $20 when it released. Like, oh, we thought it was best, you know, because we had an investor, and this was the best option for us. If Netflix was so excited, why didn't they buy it when they saw the rough materials? It was like, hey, yeah, man, slap us down. Slap us down, dog. Put it on us, man. We'll put some money on it, man. When they saw the rough material, oh well, no one like he was trying to play the semantics game, like when no one has seen the full movie, like duh, dog. We know no one saw the movie. We know that shit, right? Because KO, like, look, that shit's been in fucking post-production hell for more than 3 years. Like, what happened to the 25 theater release? Like, those are good questions that should have come up. Oh, how do you go from theatrical to we don't know about theatrical? Like, you could tell, like, he's making this shit up as he goes, dog. He's making it up as he goes. Someone was like, yo, how do you know he's lying? Because his lips are moving. True shit. All right, anywho, the main event is greed, but let's cover this story. I'm laughing because I know it's coming. Like, I read this once. I didn't read it like 3 times, though. All right, so anyway. Thank you, KOU. Appreciate you. Down under. What time is it over there? 9:38 a.m. You know, one day I'm gonna do a meetup in Australia. And I'm gonna meet up with all my Australian people. I'm gonna meet up with Deoxy, Zoe, KOU. We gonna meet at the pub. Beers on me. And when I do it, I'm gonna let y'all know, like, hey, I'm doing the meetup in Australia. That way I know I don't gotta worry about Rican because he can't afford the flight out there. You know? Sometimes you got to go where your haters can't reach you and shit. Because if you go to Vegas and live stream you in Vegas, you might get popped. All right. Writer exposes Aaron Schoenke. All right. Hey, spell check that shit for me, y'all. Is it good? We Gucci? Damn, I put rights. God damn it. Hey, one of these days, I'm going to type a title, and it's going to be good with no spelling errors. All right, writer. Y'all got me second guessing myself. All right, I think we good. I wonder if Aaron is aware of this. Bro, chill, dog. Chill. Someone said, Henry, stop making Henry cry. Chill, man. I graduated magna cum laude. Magna cum laude. Believe it or not, I graduated high school with like over a 4.0. I graduated high school with over a 4.0 because I was in like honors classes or something. AP was like too tough for me, dog. AP was tough. I was like, nah, we're going to have to, like, we going to bump me down to honors. I can handle honors. That advanced placement shit, I was like, I don't need no college credits coming out this bitch. Give me some honors classes. You shocked at my spelling, dog? I'm smart. I can't spell to save my life. I can't. So my high school got low standards, dog. I graduated from one of the top public high schools in my area. I'll give y'all a little bit of me, all right? I graduated from one of the, like, it's a plaque in my high school with my name on it. I took my daughter past my high school. I was like, that's my high school, baby. She's like, you used to go to school there? I'm like, yeah. She's like, that's big. I'm like, yeah, it is like a huge campus. Another lie that Henry has stated, I will one day have a, oh God. Yo. I swear to God, man, I will one day have a, Henry had started, I will one day have a title with no spell check issues. Hey, man, shut up, man. Damn. I'm covering the shooting. I'm 100% covering the shooting after this. Does it say Henry? Look, man, I swear to God, y'all be trolling the fuck out of me. So I graduated high school with over a 4.0 because of honors classes. I couldn't handle AP. Or maybe I didn't want to. Shit, I had to work, dog. Like after school, I was like, dog, I got to go to work. I got to catch this bus, go to my job, go home. Okay. College. I graduated college with like, I don't know, like a 3.8 or something. The only class I got like a C in was like organic chemistry. That shit was tough. But I was mostly an A or B student. I remember coming out of college like my first semester. You know, may my grandfather rest in peace. I don't know if grandma watching, she could testify to this. I come home from college, straight A's. And I say, Grandpa, I got straight A's. Ain't you gonna give me some money? He was like, nope. The fuck? That's what you supposed to do. I was like, God damn. I was like, God damn, Grandpa was a. Like, God damn, Grandpa. I mean, Grandma gave me some money when he wasn't looking, but I was like, God damn, Grandpa. God damn, boy. Oh, he said that was what I was supposed to do, man. That was my dog, man. All right, anyway. And look at people like, he's right. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. All right, so let's get to it. Another day, another Aaron Schoenke story is coming out. And this time it's coming from the Kickstarter, not the one that passed, but the one that failed. And this is not just any Kickstarter. This is the one for Legend of the White Dragon, where the goal was to raise $500,000. Well, lo and behold, it did raise $500,000. But if you actually go down and start looking through the comments section, now look, I'm not going to say I read them all, but there was one comment that stood out that someone brought to my attention. And I was like, let me go see. Let me go look. And it's right here. You like, wait, wait, Henry. Oh no, we might have to do it this way. We might have to do it this way so you can see. This person says right here. Now, this comment is almost 6 years ago and their name is gone, but maybe they'll watch this video and then they'll get back to me because I really want to interview this person. Now, the story starts out, I donated $1 close enough to this campaign's ending simply because I wanted to use this comment section to speak my piece about this project before it concludes. You're like, damn, well, what could they say? I'm choosing to remain anonymous, but when this campaign was announced, I felt the need to share my story and feelings. And if you read the following, in its entirety, you'll see why. You're like, holy shit, dude donated $1. This is diabolical. Like, yo, I donated $1 just so I could post this one comment anonymously. They go on to say, I have nothing to gain by lying. The following is indeed the truth. If you'll permit me, I like to share my history with Bat and the Sun in this project as final thoughts now. Like, man. 5 years ago, I was approached and commissioned by Bat and the Sun to write this project along with several other projects, Power Rangers related, Batman related, and more. So obviously, this is a writer who alleges that they wrote not only Legend of the White Dragon, some Power Ranger stuff, and a Batman project. You like, wait. Wait. Okay, let's keep going. At the time, it was conceived more of a short and would be a Green Ranger vehicle titled Legend of the Emerald Dragon. But the principal conceit was the same. That post-apocalyptic story which follows Tommy on the run as he's convinced to stand up to a main antagonist, tapping back into his dormant Ranger powers to save his daughter in the world. We like, okay. I still have my copies of the script I wrote in collaboration with Bat and the Sun. Damn, I would love to see those copies. I would love to see them. With the creation of this Kickstarter, my initial immediate reaction was anger. Anger because something I worked on and wrote would move forward, most certainly without crediting my contributions to its conception. So now we have a alleged writer saying, hey, this is some shit I wrote coming to fruition and I'm not getting credited. Oh, man. Bat and the Sun and I parted ways in the process. I was accused by Aaron Schoenke of Bat and the Sun of being an uneducated individual and poor writer, which after the amount of work I've done for that studio was quite hurtful and inaccurate. Damn, dog. Aaron, you gonna answer for this? Or if anyone knows this writer, tell him to contact me, especially since Aaron is all about getting credit, you know? In the intervening years since providing services to Bat and the Sun, I graduated magna cum laude with honors of Bachelor of Fine Arts in Creative Writing. I've written 4 novels, which are currently being revised now, along with a short fiction been successfully published. They go on to say, the treatments I received from Bat and the Sun for Legend of the Emerald Dragon were nearly unintelligible, rife with typos and poor grammar, which made the process of writing the short screenplay quite difficult. Man. Often, I would have to spend time translating and rewriting the treatments first, so I wasn't working off broken English I could barely read. Oh, man. I wonder if this tracks. Take a moment and read some of the Bat and the Sun's own responses in this very comment thread, and you'll be able to note a pattern of similarly sloppy writing, which is telling coming from a professional production company. Well, just because it's a professional production company doesn't mean, people there can write. You know what I'm saying? I can start a production company. That don't mean I know how to do anything. This was the case on everything from the project to several Batman shorts to a dropped adaptation of Wolfenstein and the original short Taz Caden, which, like the project, ultimately went nowhere, as viewers familiar with Bat and the Sun surely can attest. Superpower beatdown notwithstanding, their track record or lack thereof speaks for itself for those willing to hear it out. Guys, you got to open your mind. Got to open your mind. Open your mind. This is why I felt angry. I was shunned for providing work that has since been used here and accused of being less, when the reality of Bat and the Sun suggests the opposite to be the case. Damn, dog. Your shit is in here? Oh, man, I got to go through the comment section now of the new one. Aaron's like, shit, I got to go through it too now, Henry. What the fuck? I got to beat you to it. I felt angry about this campaign. I was labeled unintelligent by its creator. And yet something I contributed to creatively clearly proved worthwhile enough to finally be pursued. Damn. Then they kind of lose the plot right here for a little bit. I was accepted into graduate school last year and yet have been unable to enroll due to financial burdens. They're currently waiting for me with an indefinite open invitation to be admitted as we speak, so I can further my education and continue to hone my craft while writing original fiction. Meanwhile, because of student loans, I'm being prevented from earning my master's degree and bettering my life. Loans that could have been paid off in the first 48 hours of this campaign and would now be paid off 6 times over when the current amount occurred. I wonder, did they, like, what was the deal? Where's the contract, my guy? Reach out to me, man. If anyone knows this guy, reach out. Instead, this amount of money was put toward a fan film I wrote, but would never be acknowledged for it had it been made intensively. As a writer, this hurts just being mocked and ridiculed for my capabilities as a writer by Aaron Schoenke hurt all those years ago. My student loans are my burden. I can't move forward with a higher education while a project I contributed to has raised over 6 figures, clearly demonstrating that something I contributed to can appeal to an audience. Yeah, I would be pissed off, dog. I'm not going to lie. I'd be like, yo, what can we do about this? Like this is where you seek out an entertainment lawyer, if you can. And that's the problem. Like when you steal from like a smaller person who is already saying, hey, I got some financial hardships right now. And most of these lawyers are going to say, hey, I need about 5 to 10,000. And you're suing someone who's likely, don't got the money. You can find a good one. Maybe they could send like a C&D if you can prove that, hey, they stole my shit or they're using my shit without my permission. But that is a tough thing to prove. But after watching these teaser trailer for Legend of the White Dragon and upon further reflection of the project in its current state, I'm not angry anymore. Okay? I can assure you this has nothing to do with the campaign's impending failure, since there's no chance of it raising the full 500,000 by this afternoon. Well, here's the thing. They raised it on the next one, on the retry. Now, as a writer and a storyteller, I feel regret and pity. Pity for the potential I missed opportunity of Legend of the White Dragon due to his efforts to perpetuate a complete and utter character assassination of the character of Tommy Oliver. Power Ranger fan? Fans have been duped into thinking this is worthwhile portrayal, but it's not. Allow me to elaborate. I guess, is this the plot? The Legend of the White Dragon is set up in a post-apocalyptic future. Fair enough. The Rangers are dead, scattered, bitter, etc. There's a potential in that premise. But with this project, Bat and the Sun has chosen to present Tommy as someone running away from a fight because of how much he's lost. So I guess that's Eric Reed. Then, when he's given a reason to fight and the means to do so, he's antagonistic, angry about it, even when he's told his daughter's life is in danger and he's given a way to save her. If anything, he seems more annoyed than concerned. Guess it's the plot. This man is told where he can rescue his daughter and given the power to save her, and his instinct is to threaten the person who given him these things. I wonder if this is in Legend of the White Dragon. This is nothing against the acting of Jason David Frank or his fellow performers. They've been part of the industry for decades and are passionate, consummate professionals dedicated to their craft and their fans. There is no question of the talent element whatsoever. Okay. This portrayal's problem stems from both material the actors have been provided and the direction they've been given. Watching the teaser trailer was incredibly disheartening because this portrayal of Tommy and Power Rangers at large, even in this proposed context, is frankly awful. I'm quite sorry I ever had a hand in writing it. God damn, they did a 180. This is not how you portray this character. This isn't Tommy Oliver. I had so many others grew up in the 1990s that so many fans look up to. Now, before you assume that there be a result of what this story proposes, he's gone through, hear me out. According to Bat and the Sun, I'm an educated writer. But here is what I, as a writer, would do given my understanding of both storytelling and Power Rangers property. I would remember the actual series itself and everything Tommy went through all the way back to the roots of his own introduction. I would remember that in said introduction, he was corrupted and used as an agent of evil. And I would work with the idea that evil was a burden and guilt had to carry. Even he has converted and gradually became not only a Power Ranger, but arguably the best of them. I mean, he was the GOAT, so you have that. Instead of making Tommy some cynical, jaded coward who's all angry and passive and has to be convinced to proactive again in this apocalyptic nightmare, I would make him the last man standing. Or he's giving like ideas, like, dude, you giving out ideas for free. You know, Aaron's watching, dog. You're like, oh, it's a great idea. Too bad, reshoots are already done. All right. When the very idea of the Power Rangers was ceased to exist, the best of them would be the ones trying to hold on to it. Because he knows what it's like to lose oneself evil. And even after he done in that Green with Evil arc, the Power Rangers saved him. They gave him a family and purpose in spite of the actions and never turned their back on him. How much longer is this good? So it astounds me that Bat in the Sun would completely miss that and have Tommy turn his back on the Rangers here. Oh, so he turns his back on people. All right, I'm guessing. I can only guess. All right. Tommy was introduced as a character conflicted by the past sins and developed into a character who became a leader. For those reasons, there is no way on earth that he would ever become what Bat in the Sun is proposing here. All right. He would be the last Ranger. He would be the one trying to convince whoever was left to join him. He would see all of these people, these brothers in arms suffering and in pain, and he would be the one desperately trying to pull it right, because the Power Rangers were the one guiding light that offered him a sense of purpose and personal fulfillment. Tommy would not allow the loss to turn him cold. Rather, it would drive him to be that much more noble, even with the entire world on fire, crumbling around him precisely because he's been there himself. That's how you do this. Not this bitter, cowardly, hollow excuse of a man. Not what Bat in the Sun is trying to do. All right, so I guess Eric Reed is going to be, I don't know, have some trepidation about avenging his daughter's death. But the craziest thing about this is not him he lost the plot. I mean, he literally got stuck on the plot when he should have honed in on him being told he was uneducated, That's something he should have honed in, and the fact that they commissioned him, Hey, we parted ways in the process, and I was accused of Aaron by Bat in the Sun of being uneducated, an individual, and a poor writer. Now, it's ironic that he said poor writer because word around town is Aaron can't write to save his life. And that has been a huge hindrance. And in fact, most of the Bat in the Sun actors would probably agree that some of them end up ad-libbing their lines and writing their own lines. And I'm sure he'll be like, oh, that's just being an actor. But Aaron doesn't use scripts, so I've been told. But this right here is kind of like the intro to this segment right here. But let me know what you guys think in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, let's do the shooting, guys. We got to do the shooting. I said I was going to cover the shooting. You have to. Everyone's talking about the shooting. How can you be a YouTuber and not talk about the shooting, which was completely senseless? And sometimes YouTube should step in, but they don't from time to time when things like this happen. When people are like weaponizing the copyright system, you got to be like a big content creator to get it. I've been able to successfully defeat some people. And I had to hold one L. One YouTuber, he was successful. He was successful because he used this girl to get the job done. And it didn't even happen to just me. It happened to like how many subs Turkey Tom got? Where's Turkey Tom? Give me a second. Turkey. Shout out to Turkey Tom, man. I think he's just living his life. All right. This rat, not Turkey Tom, but if you remember when Too Mad died, and a girl accused him of grape. And Too Mad had proof he didn't grape her. And like Turkey Tom had the proof. on his channel, and it was on like everyone's channel or whatever. But that shit got chopped. It was like, you can upload it, but not the proof he didn't grape her. I'm like, what? What? She accused him of grape. He had her dead to rights, consent, and it was like, delete it. They never gave a rhyme or reason either. But hey, got the job done. I mean, all my video is up, but I just had to remove that section. Same with Turkey Tom. Same with everyone. Shout out to Two Man. RIP Two Man. That was probably like my big introduction to people manipulating YouTube. I mean, I didn't get no strike or nothing. It was like weird, odd, because no one got a strike. No one got like a warning. It was just like, hey, you got to remove this. I was like, wait, what? And then as soon as you removed it, like you got like a warning. As soon as you removed it, the warning just went away. It was a huge ordeal if you into like covering stuff. And this was on my main channel. The big boy, which is now it's like the little boy, man. Like, look, you search Henry Resilient, all this clip shit come up. Like this.
Back in September 20.
This was the main dog. Look at my main channel, man. XQC video coming, dog. I promise. Like, I promise, man. A lot of people don't even know I got a main channel. Or what about the other channel? Resilient Father. We gotta beat this dude out. I don't like him popping up. This channel was actually doing all right. But I just didn't have time to keep covering stuff. Like, I forgot to double back on her divorce. It's just, sometimes when I start streams late, I just can't do it. But do me a favor, though. Do me a favor, all my new people up in this bitch. Go subscribe to that goddamn channel. Oh, hold on. Go subscribe to the Resilient Father channel. We'll cover the shoot and then we'll cover the main event. Oh, we got 2 main events. Jesus, we got 10 o'clock. All right, cool. We done at 11. I don't care. And I'll drop the link for Aaron. Aaron, if you want to come up, dog, come on up, man. We really want to talk to you. Do me a favor. Go subscribe to that channel. I got 292 subs. Hopefully I get some more. All right. We got to get monetized out here. And anyway, let me prep for, like, I got some stuff already for the dude who lost his life. Man. Not only did he lose his life, but his wife, she got the bell rung on her too. And the news don't even have it right. Poetic Flacco? Who do you guys like? Schoenkes. Everyone's talking about this story because it's so deep. Damn. It's so deep, man. This is like horrible.
And the shooting comes after months of an online.
This is horrible. I got to go to one more video. I don't want to show it on YouTube because I'm pretty sure that they'll clap your stream if you show the dude getting shot.
They really slide.
All right. Is right. All right. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not fully. I am prepped. Hold on. I am prepped. How many people are aware of these 2 YouTubers beefing? Put a 1 in the chat if you're aware. Open link in new tab. I just don't want to show the dude getting clapped. But it's kind of hard. Pause. All right. Because there's one video where they kind of like broke it down. I think it was Grand Wizard. And then we'll do a palette cleanse and then we'll get to the content. Wait, what's this? Shout out to my Democrats and Republicans. I actually want to play that one. All right. Let's cover it, man. This is sad as shit. I think Instagram got the best coverage, in all honesty. All right. Zero, y'all ain't familiar with this? Man. Hold on, I gotta screen it. Sorry, I can't risk it. All right. Yeah, man. Okay. This is tough. Or Poetic Flacco's channel. All right, sorry guys. Poetic Flacco actually makes decent videos. All right. Maybe I can lead with the news clip. I'm trying to set this up for okay. We'll end it with the clip. All right. Boom. Let's go. Breaking news, guys. YouTubers online beef turned real.
At first, everyone was just trying to look like, oh, maybe someone painted. But then as police cars started coming over, everyone got very, very concerned.
And you are waking up to breaking news this morning from the overnight hours. 2 people are dead following a feud, according to authorities on social media, that just spilled into gunfire in front of the Bellagio fountains hours ago. Thank you for being here. I'm Kim Wagner. Our live team coverage continues this morning.
All right, so you got these 2 people beefing. Here's the video now. I'm going to cut away. YouTuber Finney the Legend and his wife were deleted in front of the Bellagio in Las Vegas as a result of a year-long beef involving another YouTuber, Sin City Manny. Sin City Manny shot Finney and his wife on the strip and is now on the run. Well, update, they caught that ninja. So here's how it goes. Now, you see right here, Sin City Manny is right there walking past Finney, who is live in Vegas.
Facts, donut.
Now, there is Finney's wife, and she says, hey, don't bring yourself over here starting no stuff. Next thing you know, boom. Oh, they blurred it out. Great. So he pulls out a blicky. It's blurred out. Thank goodness. Boom. Shoots him. Now, she is about to basically lose her life for lack of a bet, just defending her man, I guess. She going. So 2 people got the bell rung on them. Now, the thing is, this beef started a while ago, right? Now, there's Sin City's wife. She's out there. But this is Sin City Manny, like the crash out he is, filmed himself searching for Finney the Legend in Las Vegas the day before he deleted him and his wife.
I went through every fucking casino there is. I heard there's one of my biggest fans here in fucking town. I was dying to see him. I'm fucking dying to see him. What are we doing, field bar tonight? Is that what we're doing? I'll fucking be there. I'll fucking be there. Better fucking believe it. You come to my city and think I'm not gonna show up? You fucking think I'm not gonna show up? I should have been the first one to be told. Right? Somebody should have sent me my invite. Mr. Marquez. That's right.
This is why you don't drop your location. This is why if I go to a convention, I'm never telling anybody like, oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna be at this convention. This is when I went to Ranger Stop Orlando. There was no announcement. Was there an announcement? I was in and out, dog.
We outside. We're doing field bar.
All right, so he posts this. Now this beef is been going on a while. So Finny the Legend with his wife 24 hours before they were gunned down for a year-long YouTube beef. God damn.
Stay tuned tonight. Put your notifications on. Hit the like and subscribe. Hit the like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. We'll be back.
Hey, he had no idea that was going to be his last life. So what they had this beef going on, and shout out to Donald Evans. I saw the story recently. It has been crazy to hear, man. Yeah, man. Sometimes that beef gets real, huh? YouTuber Finny the Legend, the beef with Sin City Manny started because they were both striking each other's YouTube channels, which ended in gunfire. This is where YouTube could have stepped in and saw that these copyrights were like false, but sometimes they don't. You know.
Let's get this clear though, y'all, because we all laugh and joke. This is a PR. This is a PR moment. We all laugh and joke. But mental illness is real, and we can clearly see this guy is mentally ill. So one thing about it, that's why I want to put it on y'all too. If he give us another strike and I got 3, y'all know that channel mean everything to him. He don't got no outside friends, nothing. I don't think I could do it in my heart. And I'm saying this on live so he can hear it too. Shout out LDT. But I don't think I can take his channel from him, man, because I think he's so close to going in the closet, man, and he's so close, man.
Fuck that. You know what the first thing I asked you.
No, this is crazy. This is why I won't really like. It'd be hard for me to go full-time YouTube because then you put all your stock in YouTube, and you really need to diversify. Because if you get like a troll like this, and you reacting to their content, and you don't transform it or you don't fight the goddamn copyright strike. Like I fought a big one. I was nervous. I was like, bro, this is fair use. They was trying to come down on me. And I was like, nah, this shit fair use, dog. Kiss my ass. Not in those words, but YouTube sided with me and I was really fucking happy. I'm not gonna say the name, but it's certain content creators who would just claim your shit no matter what. Claim, no matter what. Certain YouTubers. If you want to know who they are, I'll tell you privately. And it's a certain way I always clip them now because I know what type of BS they on. But they were playing the copyright strike game.
Did you give them a strike? Fuck that, nigga. You swing at me, we swinging back twice. Boot him to the motherfucker.
And this is primarily when you see me react to people, I always edit that shit. It's never a 1-for-1. Crashing out on someone with 3K subs is insane. Yeah. Dear Finny the Legend, in accordance with Digital Millennium Copyright Act, we've completed processing your counter notification. The following videos have been restored unless you have deleted them. So that he won the copyright claim game. Like, some people try to do that shit.
I'm from where Michael Jackson from, nigga.
I don't know where that is, nigga, bro. Tell me where you're from.
Danger. You don't know where the king of pop from, nigga?
Yeah, I mean, people are trolling.
Did he put the?
But here is where Finny the Legend start dissing his wife, man. Like, here's the thing, guys. Your life, no one should be trying to lose their life over words, But if someone's threatening you online, dog, you got to be on high alert, especially if you in this food city and he's driving around talking about how he's going to delete you. You got to be like, bro, that's why, it's hard being a YouTuber. Like, don't be announcing you in Vegas and your number one op lives in Vegas and you walking around looking like a fucking cholo.
Hat on with the fake cholo outfit. Like, what about that? Like, what do you think he said? Like, do you think he was like, man, I look hard tonight? Like, what is his goal? I don't get it. What's his goal? Does he want to look like a clown? Does he want to look like a cholo? What's his goal? He's a
all I know is that hold on. Oh shit. All I know is that his goal is to be zesty as hell, fool.
Okay. I don't know. I don't wish I had my zoom in game like Donuts. Donuts be zooming all in on shit. Because look at how her back going. Is that Machete's woman? Like,
Yeah, you whooping the shit out of Machete.
Is that Machete's woman right there?
Yeah,
yeah,
it is.
That's her. Okay.
Now the crazy thing is, he started talking about his wife too. You know, some ninjas get triggered.
And then he put the hat on with the fake cholo outfit. Like, what about that? Like, what do you think he said? Like, do you think he was like, man, I look hard tonight? Like, what?
You know, so you have that. I believe it's a little bit.
I see somebody walking up right now.
This is more trolling, but let's see what the news got. Like, it was a lot more coverage. I believe this is just the full thing. I'm not gonna play the full thing, but yeah, 2 people got popped. It went viral, man. Because one, it happened on a live stream. And it's not too often you see that YouTuber arrested. So they did end up catching Sin City Vinny or whatever his name is. After killing his rival and girlfriend during a live stream following a lengthy feud. I'm not about to play it, but there it go right there. How did they not see this fool? Who saw him and stopped him? I have no idea. But let's go to the news coverage for the final as they talk about it.
And the shooting comes after months of an online feud between YouTubers Finny the Legend and the accused shooter Manuel Ruiz. Fox 5's Molly McBride joins us in the studio with a new look into what could have led up to last night's shooting. Molly.
Well, through one of Finny's friends, we're learning more about what could have led up to this shooting and what Finny and his wife Bubbly meant to the Vegas, Arizona YouTube community. A son, a father.
He's a good father. He takes care of his kids.
And a grandfather. Derek Ware tells me the Arizona-based YouTuber, Finny the Legend, was just a big, friendly guy.
If something was wrong, he would just always check up on me.
He was a husband, too. Ware says Finny's wife, who went by Bubbly, lived up to her name, lighting up each room she entered.
She would have fun everywhere she went. People wanted to be around her.
He says he actually met Finny through the accused shooter, Manuel Ruiz's YouTube page, offering insight on the feud between the 2 YouTubers.
This was brewing. This brewed for 2 years.
Ware says it all started back in 2023 when Ruiz pepper sprayed Bubbly on Fremont Street.
I was saying, I'm just glad it was pepper spray and it wasn't bullets.
A grim foreshadowing of what was to come.
I said, I don't want to see you here in pain with bullets in you. So let's figure this out.
Ware says Finny chose to never get physical.
His wife said she was okay. So he was just like, okay, let's handle this another way.
Instead, he fought back online.
He controls his emotions very well. That's what I liked about him the most.
Ware says Finny held a weekly live stream where people could speak freely about anything,
I think they being real generous to Finny the Legend, though.
Including their grievances with Ruiz.
Manny was welcome to come on and defend himself. He kept it fair. It wasn't just a bash. It wasn't just let's talk about Manny, talk bad about Manny. It's just everybody's experience.
Ware says as Ruiz lost followers, Finny's online popularity grew, dethroning Ruiz from his position as king of the tight-knit Vegas, Arizona YouTube community. But Ware tells me he never thought Ruiz would escalate to this level of violence.
That's just sickening. He's sick. That's just, what do you get out of that? I don't get that. You just ruined 2 families.
Or that a jealousy-fueled feud would take away his 2 friends forever.
Damn.
Now, Ware says if he wasn't resting for an upcoming surgery, he could have been with Finny on the Strip Sunday night.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, what about Sin City guy, whatever his name is? Here we go right here, man.
Nevada versus Manuel Ruiz, 25 PC 049486.
Damn, they got him.
Good morning, Mr. Ruiz. You were arrested for 2 counts of open murder with use of a deadly weapon. The court did find probable cause existed for your arrest. You need to hear from the district attorney's office today and then hear from the public defender.
Your Honor, it's the state's understanding the public defender would like to pass this to the department.
That is correct, Your Honor. I would like our homicide team to handle this case personally, so we're asking for 2 days to the department.
So, Mr. Ruiz, this court will be holding you on no bail. I am going to send your case to the department that will ultimately be hearing your case going forward. And you will have your Valdez and Menace hearing at that point.
Bro, his life is over. Over. If they got the death penalty, give it to him.
That court date will be
June 12 at 8:30 in Department 14.
Thank you.
I swear to God, if they got the death penalty, give it to him. I'm a huge fan of a life for a life. A life for a life. And he took 2 lives. And literally destroyed his family's life over YouTube beef. And sometimes, you know, I know Rican out there like, Henry, this happened to you, man. I'm like, bro, I am not, you know, RIP to Finney. But you'll be with your grandfather. You run up on me. Anywho, guys, what do you guys think about this Manuel Ruiz deleting his internet op, ruining his life? I ruin everyone's lives. 2 families are ruined, but let me know in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. Jesus Christ. Chat died. No one said shit. It died on me. I was literally so enamored by this story. Sorry, man. This was such a wild story. This is why you gotta stay strapped. You gotta stay frosty. That's why you gotta have a security system. This is why you gotta not announce to people where you're gonna be at. And definitely don't be in your ops backyard and shit, like thinking shit sweet. Especially you got a ninja going around talking about, you know, he said the same thing.
I will die. I will go out canceling you, bro.
Remember that? I will go out canceling you, bro. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Like, if someone say that,
I will die. I will go out canceling you, bro.
And you got that shit recorded, you could probably on-site them as long as, you know, you in your area and they crossing state lines to come kill you and shit. You could probably ring the bell on them on site. But anyway, let's get to this. This is actually gonna take a decent amount of time because I'm about to lay this shit to rest for once and all. Once and all, but I do gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee, and then I gotta get to Paul Monar's statement. He put out a new statement. Or it's not a new statement, it was an old statement that just didn't make the video. Who is this messaging me real quick? Man, damn. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, man, like one of my sources just hit me up. They like, I'm like, yo, what you think of that video? They're like, oh, it was beautiful. I was like, oh, thank you so much. Oh, man. It's coming together, man. Like, shout out to all the Bat and the Son family, like, that are actually coming together because this fucking dude was a douchebag to so many people. So it's like trauma bonded and shit. They like, man, he fucked me over too. Oh, he fucked me over too. Oh, shit. How much did you get fucked over? You know, shout out to all my sources. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, I gotta message somebody right now. This. Hey, you know, it's a crazy world out here, man. I don't know, man. It's just not in me. Oh man. Next stream for sure. Sorry. Let me see. Sorry, I'm actually messaging a source right now. Like the sources are important. Like if a certain source hit me up, I would end the stream just to talk to him. Like if a certain source hit me up, I'd be like, all right, guys, I gotta go. Ooh, I'm like booked up for tomorrow. 11:30 p.m. EST. Sorry, I'm trying to set this interview up. I'm like, bro. I'm like, hey, Look, I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get the content, while people want to talk and shit, Like, hey, yeah. What time? All right, I gotta go pee. Sorry, guys. Prostate calls. I can leave y'all with a little something. What y'all want to listen to, though? Murdered on camera, man. This is so sad. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. What video y'all want? Eric, what you want, dog? You sponsored this night stream and shit. Oh, wow. Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. I do. Sorry, I just landed a big interview. Live on stream. Oh, man. Yes. All right, I got to go pee. What song y'all want to hear, man? What y'all want to hear while I go pee? I need the prostate song. I do have a prostate song. They're like, you don't got no fucking prostate song. I'm like, dude, I got one. Compliments of TJ. All right, prostate song. Y'all got it. Don't worry, I'm getting my prostate checked on the 18th, dog. We're going to do the blood test. All right, let me go pee real quick, and I'll be back. Enjoy the song. I used to go like 8 hours streaming, no pee. Now it's like, dog, I gotta pee. Michelle Beale fired. Stephen A. Smith takes her job. All right, anyway. All right, this is a long story. This is, hold on. I got one more thing I gotta do. Give me a second. Jesus, where is it at? Excuse me. Like, oh, they'll keep it short? Excellent. All right, cool. I love a short interview. Like, bro, I just need you to go on record and say some shit. Like, just tell your story really, really quick. That's all I need. Hey, say some shit really, really quick. And we Gucci. But it's one thing I have to look up. If y'all don't mind. It's actually for the next part. Who cares? This just starts at like 19. All right. I'm going to break it down for you. I am about to prove. Hold on. We need like a Kyle Higgins up here. Where's my Aaron Schoenke at? Aaron Schoenke. Kyle Higgins. Shout out to the Power Ranger Illuminati, man. Now, you know who I wish they would have gave this story to, though? Deoxy. Deoxy, because I don't know the comic books as well as Deoxy, and I know Deoxy knows it like the back of his hand. So I'll make sure I give all my screenshots to Deoxy so he can like break it down further. I don't know if he's gonna do it though. You know, there's plenty of time I'm like, hey man, you gonna cover this? He'd be like,
nope.
be like, nah, dog. I'd be like, all right, well, at least I tried, dog. I tried because I don't know the comic books like that. And it's like 10:30 a.m. where Deoxy should be on his lunch break. You know what I'm saying? He should be on his lunch break. Sounds like Aaron's what? Wait, what? Aaron's dad is his utility man. Damn, dog. Aries must got me tapped or something. All right, anyway. All right, I'm about to tell this story. What are you guys getting in this video? You're gonna, dude, I'm about to blow it wide open. Wide open. And I'll shut Aaron down. And if he keeps talking, I know the Illuminati got more they'll release about this So Little Dragon. Shout out to them. Shout out to my former Boom employee out there doing the Lord's work. I was so happy we connected. I swear to God. Because it was the Illuminati. It was like, hey, reach out to this person. They don't work at Boom anymore, but they know everything you want to know. I'm like, really? They're like, yes. Reach out to him. I reached out. When did I reach out? I got to go through my DMs. Actually, I think it was May 26th. Damn, May 26th. Okay. All right. Anyway. Hold on. I got to get my Google Sheet up. Oh man, this is about to really come together for you guys. Okay. I'm like, oh, that's one more thing I gotta grab. Oh man. Yo, you wild, man. You are wild. You are wild. You are wild for texting me that right now, live stream, fucking up my concentration. I gotta go scroll and grab something real quick. All right. Let me do this mode. Just make sure nothing slipped through the cracks. You know what I'm saying? You know. Hold on, man. It's an evil world out here, man. People are wild. And wild is like, oh. It's sorry, man. It's sorry. Let's go. All right. Give me 1 second. I just gotta do this real quick. And I needed to pop up. We're actually gonna move this down. All right, this is a long story. It's probably gonna take like a little bit. Okay. Like, I'll be doing a lot of anonymous interviews. Maybe I can get the, like, I really want to get some of these former Boom people on whatchamacallit. Like, hey, can I interview? They be like,
nope.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Okay. All right. Well, I need a So Little Dragon picture up here. Soul of the Dragon comic. The fuck is this? Oh, it's Gucci. Is this the whole comic? No way. You could just Google this shit? Wow. Wow. Guys, you know I don't be doing nothing about comics, dog. I know this shit's just free online. That's yeah, good for that. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, let's set this shit up. Let's shut it down once and for all. Sorry about the people who probably left. All right. This is called Proof Aaron is such a bro. Once I got this story, Aaron, let's see. Proof no one stole from Aaron. Or Jason for that matter. Or Jason. Okay. I just Googled it. Yeah, dog, you can look. I Googled that shit. I didn't expect the whole goddamn comic to pop up. I should be like, hey, just want to let you know, guys. Shit's free. Oh gosh. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Two. Let's go. Now, kid you guys, I don't know how no script or nothing. I just got the notes. Okay. All right. I'm probably not gonna go through all my notes, but we're about to end it once and for all. And I'm sure if I get something wrong, people will tell me tomorrow. All right, so let's start it. As you guys know, Aaron Schoenke, his big gripe, the thing he's most obsessed about, is not being credited for Soul of the Dragon. But what if I told you, because I have the pitch deck for Emerald Dragon, which, he accused people of using to write Soul of the Dragon and some other emails, that I can prove that Kyle Higgins never stole anything from Aaron. Now, in order to get the full picture of this story, we need to start with this interview he did with Francis. You may remember it.
Exactly how much money was raised.
$500,000.
$500,000.
Yeah.
Raised it, which is for a Power Ranger, let's say fan film. Let's say for a fan, it was supposed to be like a film made.
They're talking about the fan film, The Order.
Not a huge theater film. Any Power Ranger related project, it was successful in the Kickstarter. We've seen many other movies. The Order raised $143,000, but was never done. But the Kickstarter for Legend of the White Dragon blew up. It was done. You guys started filming. What do you think was the catalyst that got you guys moving into Legend of the White Dragon?
Now, he's about to shoehorn in failed projects with Boom, and that's his shtick or whatever.
So originally when I met Jason all those years ago at his place, we talked about this original idea that was supposed to be a homage to Power Rangers, very much like Rebel Moon is a homage to Star Wars, or the Seth MacFarlane's new show, the Star Trek. It just got renewed for a 4th season. I forget the name of the show, but that's a homage to Star Trek. So it was supposed to be, you can see some of the similarities, but it's supposed to be different. And then that actually kind of migrated into us to being like, well, why don't we just pitch a show to Saban, a Green Ranger show? And that was Legend of the Emerald Dragon.
Remember that?
And in Saban, we had the whole pitch package, the whole thing gone off, and then we sent it. And this is a long time ago. I mean, this is 9 years ago or something.
I remember that. Yeah.
I don't know about 9 years ago, but
and we sent them
the images and everything. I still have my email.
We redesigned it, added all this different stuff, and a lot of the way that kind of the White Dragon looks now is similar to how we kind of redesigned stuff back then. And they loved the idea, but they kept saying, "Oh, we want to do it. We're going to do it. We'll just promote this for us, Jason. Promote this for us. But we'll get around to it." And they kept stringing them along, and then we were like, all right, well, let us do it in comic book form. Let us just do it in comic book form. We'll do like a motion comic book. We'll put it on my YouTube channel. Jason put it on his social media.
Hold the fuck up. Why would a Power Ranger IP be on his YouTube channel? This is where it starts right here, guys.
Aaron, one more. Greed.
Because if you put that Power Ranger IP on his channel and not their channel, some money is 100% going to be generated. So there's red flag right there. I'm sure there's plenty more, but I have to go through this again. I've watched it like 3 times already, but I just wanted to bring that to your attention. Look at him trying to put a Power Rangers IP on his YouTube channel.
Let us do it in comic book form. Let us just do it in comic book form.
And I believe it's supposed to be like a web series.
We'll do like a motion comic book. We'll put it on my YouTube channel. Jason will put it on his social media, and it'll be really big. We'll just do it. Let us prove to you that this is a good idea. Commission a comic book, and then we'll do that. And they're like, "Oh, comic book's a good idea. That sounds cool." And then they didn't do any of that. And then 2 years later, I think somewhere around there, all of a sudden the comic book comes out with Lord Draken. And I was like, this is like really similar to our story. You know, even the villain has the same logo. He has the same red visor. A lot of it is very similar. So I was like, that's kind of strange. And Saban,
was that ever released?
Bro, if a red visor is like the pinnacle of your idea, anyone with the red visor is stealing from this Emerald Dragon, which I'm going to show you because I have the work. But this is how small of an idea it has to be for Aaron to say, hey, you're stealing our shit. Well, why? Oh, because you got a red visor. What about any story elements?
Released to the public?
Sorry.
Did you ever release the images of the legendary?
I think I've released most of them. I definitely know some of them. I'd have to go through. I had to probably put maybe all of them out there, but you can see the similarities, very, very similar. And
you're right. You are absolutely right. Lord Zed ripped off Aaron's idea too. He did also have the red visor. Good job, man.
You know that what's funny is when we originally did White Ranger versus Scorpion, they brought us in and they were asking, they had all these questions about like why it was getting so many views and what was going on. And I explained, I go, well, it's a voting base that we take these characters and we make them vote. And eventually people enjoy, because I'm a big sports fan. So it's like people enjoy that sort of all these teams eventually coming together to like, who's the real winner. And I remember after Saban brought us in to talk about it, like a month later, they launched, and I don't know if you remember this, they had on Saban's website, it was vote for which Ranger's more powerful, which Rangers vote.
Morphin Madness.
Okay, Aaron, score one for Aaron. I'm a bust your out bubble, guys. Who the beatdowns, as far as what beatdowns he's going to film, the voting, I was told does not matter, but the winner, the voting does.
Was the name. Morphin Madness. I remember that.
Right. And I was like, once again, you know, voting in round robin is not something we created. Like I said, I'm basing this all off sports, but it was just kind of funny that all of a sudden all these things that we had spoken to Saban about all of a sudden started just all of them coming out. So, and then the dragon thing happened and that all fell apart and Jason was frustrated with that. And I was like, let's go back to, let's just pitching the comic book again.
The dragon thing fell apart and Jason was frustrated about that. Let's let Aaron continue because if I recall correctly, Jason was ecstatic about this Soul of the Dragon.
So then we ended up speaking to Bryce over at Boom, and we were like, hey, let's make Legend of the Emerald Dragon a thing. And they were like, we like this old man Tommy thing, which is what Jason always said. And we started developing it over there. And then they brought on Kyle to write the story. And then we were going to get credited and all that kind of stuff because it was our story. And then
it was not their story. It was not their story. And Aaron knows it's not their story. And when he says it was our story, you should say, well, what about the story was your story? And I kid you not, he will 100% tell you the part that was his story. I have to go through the text. Give me 1 second. Is the fact that it was right here. It's not that we came up with just the Green Ranger series. It's that we put the idea in their head to do an older Tommy. This is the part where he says, hey, this is my story. An older Tommy to do a Dark Knight story featuring Tommy. They said they'd give us credit and went back on their word. It's the principle. Kyle, Boom, and Brian just keep showing what kind of people they are. If I send you the story about our Green Ranger story, can you post it on your social? Since they say the book is different, so the fans can see it all. Now you're like, well, what is that? It's this. He's like, right here. Here it go, right here. Now you also have Jason talking about, I just can't deal with these texts anymore. You know, this is the synopsis. And look, we're going to get to it. We're going to see if this is their story or not. Because when you scroll down to the very end, there's that picture. You like, wait, that's what he wanted in the post. Yeah. He like, so this is proof, right? This is going to be the proof that Aaron is always talking about. Like, hey, here it go right here. Can you post our story on your social since they say the book is different? Now, here's the thing about the book. After going through this and looking at the Emerald Dragon and Soul of the Dragon, one or two things are true. Either Aaron Schoenke never read Soul of the Dragon, or two, he's delusional and he might need mental help, serious mental help, if he thinks, this Emerald Dragon story is anywhere close to Soul of the Dragon. Because remember, he said, hey, play it and show it that it's true. Let's let him finish cooking, though. Let's let him finish.
And the day of, they reached out to me and Jason and said, hey, we're going to press and we're going to announce the book tomorrow, but we have legally changed the story just enough to where we don't have to credit you guys. And then we're dropping it tomorrow. And me and
that
Jason,
was Soul of the Dragon, correct?
And that was Soul of the Dragon, yes. Which is why Jason, whenever...
Now, here's the thing, right? What if I told you Aaron is trying to mislead fans because he never actually created shit? What if I told you that? He never created shit. And he was okay getting credited as a little fucking handout because of this old man Tommy's this green emerald picture where he's like, hey, we're just doing an old man Tommy. And they were on board with giving him credit until Jason found out he was going behind his back. And then Jason removed his credit. And then Jason negotiated his special consultant credit. And then Jason was actually happy with the Soul of the Dragon. And he knew that Aaron was going to be mad. But Aaron was so fucking desperate for credit, he was willing to take credit even though he never did anything for it other than pitch a older man Tommy story. He never wrote for it. There were no elements of his story used. And there goes the biggest issue. He never wrote for it. And you like, well, where's the writing that you wrote, Aaron? Now, there's even more proof, according to the Illuminati, that I'll touch on in a minute.
Whenever he would sign that book, he would always sign Bat in the Sun on it, which I always thought was very funny.
Cap.
And you can tell how loyal he was to you because he would sign,
right.
Because you guys worked on it. Well,
shout out to Francis, just going along to get along. I understand.
We're part of the idea.
Right.
And
what part of the idea did you work on? Because according to text messages, your text messages, Aaron, the only part of the idea that you worked on is not that we came up with just a Green Ranger series. It's that we put the idea in their head to do an older Tommy. That's it. We put the idea in their head to do an older Tommy. So based off this and him actually being like a little fucking lost puppy, constantly messaging Boom, unsolicited, sending his pitch deck or whatever you want to call it. I guess the as I was told, the waters were murky. They were murky because he did pitch this. And they did want to do an older Tommy, but just not with him. But now and behold, before we get to that, here is messages, I guess, from Kyle Higgins. Like, we need to get a Kyle Higgins interview, but I believe this shit is so low grade that we may never get a Kyle Higgins interview. Shout out to my insider, though. November 14th, 2017, 9:30 a.m., Kyle Higgins wrote, hey, here's a first outline for Old Man Tommy. There are some probably inevitable similarities with Shattered Grid, but I wanted to get the story down that we could then talk about. The intention, as far as I'm concerned, is to tell the last Tommy Oliver story. Finally put the character to rest while utilizing and paying respect to the show's canon. Let me know what you think. Right? You like, oh, wow. Hold on. I got to make sure this is right. I remember I had to edit some stuff out. Okay. And this person responds from Boom Studios, same day. Exciting to dig in. Thank you, Kyle. Right? You like, damn, well, where's everyone else that worked on the script at? Where they at? Well, guess what? It was, I guess it was just written at Kyle by this point. All right. And shout out to KOU says, Aaron is that person who would push for a co-writing song credit just by adding in the words, oh baby, to the chorus as a background extra. And he never even contributed that. The nerd. Yeah, he's the guy who wants to put his name on the group project that never chipped in. But because the teacher assigned that person to the group, you gotta put his name on the project. Then you got to go private, like, yo, Aaron never really kicked in anything. All right, so here is some more emails. Look at this date, November 14th, 2017. And now we have January 26th. All right, finally getting some feedback. All right. Hi, Kyle. This was friggin' awesome. Really love the journey Tommy goes on with that and the way he backtracks his past, both literally and figuratively. The Finster stuff was killer. There has been little examined of the aftermath, and seeing him at peace using art for good was really a smart choice. Having Tommy doubt that Rita stayed good is also a great reflection on Tommy's fear and character. Then using Scorpina as the second ultimate baddie was the great twist. We miss her in the main series, so it was fun to encounter her again. We wanted to pick your brain on a couple things before we submit to Saban. Now you have to wonder, like, well, Aaron, which element is yours, man? Which element is yours, guy? Which element? We haven't gotten to your story yet, but which element, Aaron? I mean, Aaron, just point it out, dog. Just send me a message, man. My DMs is still open, dog. Just send me a message, Aaron. Which element it was. All right, so now they start giving some critiques back to Kyle because he's the one who wrote this script, and we're going to see further proof, I promise you. What do you think about giving Kat a larger side role in the story? Sees JJ's mother as well, so it seems a bit odd she's voluntarily off the board. Maybe she's part of the Rangers in an administrative task. Maybe off-world in a mission. It could really show Tommy's isolation, where he really has no one to rely on himself to save JJ, as well as to not let down Kat while not having her necessarily off the board because she's less concerned than Tommy. Like, these are like actual notes sent back. I mean, I don't think I need to read them all. If you guys are really interested, pause and read. And then they finish like this, right? Let us know your thoughts on the corrections and notes. We love to submit a one-pager to Saban of this. Damn, Saban is like, bruh, if you don't give me that shit in one page, I ain't looking at it, dog. He top dog, so I get it. To Saban of this, I can conscript, I believe this is 2 individuals, to put together a quick one-pager for your review and submit. This document is a bit too big for them to digest, but we could follow up, with it after the one-pager is approved of this work. I believe, right here, Kyle writes, sure, what do you need from me? Revised version of this doc for you? Guys to make some one-pagers from? And I believe, boom, right here. Now, this is more people being copied. Here's the revised version. Now, it's something I really want you to pay attention to. Here's the revision. Now, I believe this was the original script. All right, it's 2039, the year of his 60th birthday, and Dr. Tommy Oliver is officially retiring from his teaching position, but not before the party. The MC, Dr. Tom Oliver, everybody. Considering it's put on by the staff, a small city high school with some help from Tommy's wife, Kat Hiller Oliver, the party is quite an event, glamorous even, and though he plays humble, the crowd when Tommy stands to speak. He's enjoying the spotlight. He is, after all, a natural. Tommy tells his colleagues and friends he's honestly looking forward to making some well-deserved time off in his job. He's had more than enough excitement for one lifetime. Now, look, guys, this goddamn email is like 1 million pages long, but it's something I want to hammer home to you. All right? something I want to hammer home to you. When we get to it, this right here, damn, man, they got me. They got me. This Soul of the Dragon is if I recall the plot, this is 20 years after the events of Power Rangers Dino Thunder. All right, this is what was published. Sorry, you guys can't read it, but just keep that in mind, right? I know I'm taking a while. Now we have to, before we get to the end, and remember this, all the guys hating on me, like, Tommy again, EP will air, hate me again, ha ha ha. Now you have to remember, these are text messages that Jason sent to somebody to basically say, look, man, I'm doing this comic, it's coming out, and yes, people are going to be mad. More specifically, the person who's going to be mad, Aaron. People love it. The old man Logan story, I finally get. Aaron's going to be mad. Now, why is Aaron going to be mad? If you remember the lore, Aaron sent this email behind Jason's back to Brian Casentini. Now, I'm not going to read it again. But he's trying to get this Green Ranger series going. And next thing you know, Jason, if you guys don't remember, hey, right here, right, biggest clear as day. I'm so effing mad he does this ish. I told him not to email Brian. So annoying. Now, according to like multiple sources, Aaron routinely went behind Jason David Frank's back to pitch things, sometimes on his behalf. You can say it's all alleged, but Aaron, it's a yes or no question. Did you ever, I know you're watching, I know you're fucking watching. Did you ever go behind Jason's back and pitch ideas without his consent and or permission? And not just ideas that had him in it, that put you as some director role or some co-creator. And I know you can't write, so you always wanted a writer. All right, so look, I emailed Brian and told him, don't get back to him. He's so desperate, it's annoying. I know these text messages gotta hurt like hell to Aaron. But like, if you're a true fan and you guys just want to know and he's happy to answer questions, why not ask him, hey, what's up with this email behind Jason and David Frank's back? What's up with this group chat? Oh, he didn't even ask you if he could do that? He should ask you, especially since he's using your name. I would agree. You guys have to remember these messages. Okay? He asked, told him no, then he did it anyway. He's acting crazy since we have done Draken like crossing the line now. You guys don't remember this? I know, I probably should have put it in an edited video. Like, why would you? Hey, Aaron, have you ever crossed the fucking line? Well, as brothers, we have disagreements. We have fights and we make it back up. And, why would he finish Legend of the White Dragon with me? Because he couldn't afford to leave you. We heard it in the Dinesh audio. It's sad to say, but he's obviously jealous that Lord Draken is doing so well. And he probably feels like he needs credit for it. Yeah, he had the red visor. Like first, y'all keep stealing stuff from Aaron. First, it was, I guess, Draken with the red visor that only he thought up, and he needed creative credit. It's clear that anything you touch is gold, so he wants to capitalize on it, whether you allow him to or not. Hence, going behind the backs. Now, we can keep going. Okay? This is Jason saying he's upset that, he went behind his back. But this is also Jason, I guess, before him and Kyle fell out, where he's like, look, man, Kyle is on an acting director. That's what I need. I need Kyle. Look at what he's done with me on the digital series, which is Draken. I believe it's Draken. I don't know. He definitely helped me create the character. Anyway, maybe you should just reach out and say, we have not made a decision at this time. Thanks for the inquiry. I would not say anything to them, but I would like to talk to you in regards to the book. Talk to you later. Just got back from filming in China, and now I'm in Holland. Low. Today's from now we're in Dubai promoting you guys. And of course, Shattered Grid. I'm showing that in my Q&A. We got some views. Thank you for your support, Jason David Frank. And here we go. Brian's letter. Yeah, it surprised me to receive this without him CCing you. I will let you handle it. I think we have to give Kyle the first opportunity to direct and produce the digital series. You based on the graphic novel he is writing, especially giving the great response to Shattered Grid teaser directed. Kyle essentially proved he could do what he told us. If Kyle is not available at that time, then we can explore Aaron, which, you know, Kyle is, I guess, was available. And to make matters worse, right? To make matters worse, I believe you guys remember these things before we get to it. And I know this is like a long, drawn out thing, right? So after they removed Aaron, there were some emails, right? There were some emails right here. Right here. Let me open it up for you guys. You guys remember this email? You remember it? You remember it? You remember it? Hey, we discussed, we absolutely hear you, because Jason reached out and was upset that Aaron was trying to negotiate more credit and going to Brian's back or whatever. And there's a cherry on top that I'm about to fucking give you guys. There's, I believe, some text messages or something, according to the Illuminati, that actually corroborate how desperate this guy was to get credit. And they're not just any text messages. According to the Illuminati, it's between him and Kyle. And they're talking about this credit stuff. And I don't think Kyle had control over, according to the Illuminati. Aaron was so desperate to get credit. He was like, yeah, even if you didn't use anything from us, we just want credit anyway. Where's my Illuminati messages? Hold on, let me check. Let me check real quick. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. This is what happened when you're not prepared. Yeah, according to the messages, Aaron was desperate for credit, even though Kyle told him he didn't use it as shit or anything like that. Now, I've never seen the messages, but I trust the Illuminati has, and they wouldn't give me false information. So maybe those text messages will come out. But then again, hey, Aaron was on them, right? He could just leak them. He could just leak them. You know, hey, yeah, this is where they said it was going to give me credit. But if he leaks them, I think the picture will paint that, show that he didn't do anything for it. But he still wanted credit. You know? But anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. So you guys remember the email that they drafted to say, hey, we need to get this guy out of here. And here is the original email that they sent him, where they talked about how we're going to just make it reflect everything. And then we got the text messages. I know this is a long, drawn out thing, but it's finally coming together. It's like we had so many bits and pieces of everything where people were confirming stories that we missed, that we so desperately needed. Do not worry. We will get to this. All right. But it's long. Sorry, pause. So these are the text messages that pretty much confirm that, you know, hey, why didn't Aaron get credit? And, you know, he'll say these are fake messages and there are fake emails. And they say, hey, the leaked texts and emails from Jason David Frank where Aaron was reaching out to Brian behind Jason's back weren't the first time Aaron did something like that. It wasn't uncommon for Aaron to speak on behalf of Jason, trying to create opportunities for himself and insert himself into projects. He'd also try to go around the proper channels and send things to people unsolicited. You know, this all really blew up with Soul of the Dragon. The project had a bit of a messy backstory because of Aaron and Jason had pitched the Green Ranger web series at one point to Saban, and he didn't want to pursue, if I remember right. The pitch wasn't all that great. Instead, Saban decided to develop a new older Tommy story with Boom and Kyle Higgins as the graphic novel and collaborations with Jason and tied to the 2017 anniversary. This project had the potential way to be a way for Jason to eventually kind of do the live Green Ranger series. Blah, blah, blah. The credit based on the concept by Jason David Frank and Aaron Schoenke was given to Aaron as kind of a goodwill gesture, even though the story had nothing to do with the web series pitch. And you're like, well, Henry, what's the web series pitch, man? You've been fucking leading us on for so long. We haven't gotten to it. Remember, we know Aaron said this. Hey, they copied our shit. You got to find our pitch deck. Well, we got the pitch deck, man. We got it. Let's just rip the goddamn Band-Aid off. He wanted this posted so bad. Hey, make sure you post this. Hey, look, man, if I send you the story to our Green Ranger story, can you post it on your social since they say the book is different so the fans can see it all? And we're like, all right, here we go. So let's get to it. Let's get to this story. So this is the Emerald Dragon, the alleged book that the pitch deck or whatever you want to call it. Like I've seen other pitch decks. I've seen more complete things. You as the audience can judge for yourself if Soul of the Dragon copied Rise of the Emerald Dragon. And we know it's a older version of Tommy in it. So you're like, okay, well, what is in this? Synopsis. Now, overlook the grammatical errors. We know Aaron can't write. All right. So give him a break, goddammit. An unknown evil from the past has returned and stolen all the Rangers' powers. Okay. Is this supposed to be so? Look, Cal stole his shit for Soul of the Dragon. Allegedly, right? It is now up to Tommy Oliver to reawaken the Green Ranger power to stop this evil and return the Rangers' power before it's too late. Wait. Look, stop saying what toddler wrote this shit, okay? This is Aaron's best work that was stolen by Cal. And Aaron never got creative credit. And Aaron should just release the messages. Release the messages, Aaron. Characters. All right, what characters we got here, baby? We have Tommy Oliver, period. The most powerful Ranger of all time. A legend among their ranks. Since the mysterious disappearance of the Power Rangers, he's been secretly training, okay? Shaping his body, okay? Honing his skill, waiting for the perfect time to strike back. Okay. Now that the onset of an ancient unknown evil, he is ready to stand as the defender of Earth by reclaiming the powers of the fabled Green Ranger and ultimately reassembling a new team to carry on the legacy. Okay. Okay, let's keep reading. We got to find the part where he steals it. Where Kyle steals this shit. Revealed to be the long forgotten Dark Ranger. I guess this is the enemy. Revealed to be the long forgotten offspring of intergalactic sorceress Rita Repulsa. This bizarre evil ranger has returned with revenge in his soul. Okay. Blazing the Power Rangers for his mother's fate. The Dark Ranger sets his sights specifically on Tommy for his betrayal of Rita after she created and bestowed the Green Ranger powers to him. Okay. Now with the Rangers no more, this long-lost son plans to return the Lord Zed to his dimension, setting the stage for a climatic showdown with his nemesis Tommy. All right, we following this, right? Takara Ashland. This is the leader of the Emerald Ninjas, a group of warriors dedicated to preserving peace and justice in the wake of Ranger's disappearance. Okay. Maybe the part where Kyle steals his ideas coming up. We haven't got through it all, guys. Takara aids Tommy in finding a long abandoned connection to the Green Ranger power as a means of restoring his purpose in the fight against evil. She is brave, wise-spirited, and always capable of finding a way out of trouble as the epic... All right. As the epic adventure unfolds, Tommy discovers that she is tied to the twisted agenda of the Dark Ranger. Okay, this must be the part. We got the characters seem a little wonky. I don't see no mention of a wife. I don't see no mention of someone being like a doctor or anything. but it has to be coming up in the story because, Aaron said he took it. So they must have stole it. They must have stole that concept. So it got to be in the story, right? Aaron would never tell people someone stole his idea. And when he says, hey, find the pitch deck, and you look at the pitch deck in that story night, he would never do that, guys. He's an upstandable guy. He's a guy of morals and ethics of the highest standard. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. In the future period, it has been 12 years since the last reported sighting of the legendary Power Rangers. Okay. What year? I'm just curious. What year? Okay. We find a sprawling urban landscape. What the fuck, bro? I can't. I'm trying to take it serious, man. I'm trying. Who gives a fuck about the landscape, dog? Where's the story? All right, let's give him a chance, Henry. You're being too rough. The future, dog. Don't worry about it. The future. It's been 12 years. Not 13, not 11. Okay. When did this happen after? Dude, shut the fuck up, Henry. Just read the script. All right. Okay, Aaron. All right. All right, dog. Sorry, man. We find a sprawling urban landscape as far as the eye can see. Bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. This is like some shit I read to my daughter, dog. I'm sorry. It is. I read to my daughter every fucking night, man. Maybe, you know what? You know what it is? You know what it is? Aaron wanted to keep it at like a kindergarten reading level. So it appeals to more people. He's thinking, guys. He's fucking thinking. All right, don't. Okay. All right. We find a sprawling urban landscape as far as the eye can see, expanding in all directions, made of glass and steel. How did we get there? I got so many questions. Maybe we can get them an interview. Following a chance to encounter with would-be muggers, Tommy Oliver, the former leader of the Rangers, is discovered by a band of warriors known as why are we fucking here, dog? All right, man. We might, Aaron, I'm gonna drop the link, man. I really want you to hit it and explain it to me, man. The commanding ninja Takara, Ashlyn, reveals her intent to lead Tommy on a journey to a hidden temple where there is preserved remnants of the green candle. Tommy and the Emerald Ninjas are confronted by agents of shadow organizations seeking to prevent them from returning Tommy to his rightful purpose. The shadow organization is led by a mysterious warrior, Kenji. In a last-ditch effort, our heroes board a Wait, what? What the fuck? What? All right, I'm sorry. We doing some jumps. All right, let me just follow this shit, right? Tommy get caught, right? Let me make sure. I'm sorry. I'm probably doing this a horrible service. I swear Tommy was caught, right? The former leader of Rangers discovered by a band of warriors known as the Emerald Ninjas. Okay, we got the Emerald Ninjas. He caught by them, right? All right, cool. The commanding ninja Takara reveals her intent to lead Tommy on a journey to a hidden temple where there is preserved remnants of the green candle. Okay, check. Tommy and the Emerald Ninjas are confronted by agents of shadow organizations seeking to prevent them from turning Tommy to his rightful purpose. Check. The shadow organization is led by a mysterious warrior, Kenji. Check. In a last effort, our heroes board a private plane for the temple piloted by adventurer Sony Jackson. Okay, how did they beat the shadow people? All right, it doesn't have to make sense, guys. This is just a pitch, okay? Okay. The next morning, the plane lands in a clearing near the hidden temple. That was pretty fast. While Sony stays with the aircraft, Tommy and the ninjas begin to trek up the mountainside towards the temple. Takara reveals to Tommy that Kenji's full name is Kenji Ashlyn, and he's her brother. Suddenly, our heroes are confronted by mutant hybrid putties, which catch Tommy by surprise, eventually overpowering the putties during a frantic race for the temple. they're met with Kenji's forces. Takara sacrifices herself and surrenders to Kenji in order to buy Tommy the time he needs to enter the temple. He discovers the green candle waiting for him. Tommy harnesses the candle's power and bonds with it, which reveals the secret power of the Rangers, that their true power is not based on fighting or power coins, but in their unity as a force of our good and as family. Tommy reclaims the powers of the Green Ranger, but they're limited until he resembles the new team, emerging from the temple with newfound purpose. Tommy feels the weight of sacrifice of the fallen ninjas, while Kenji and his men are going with Takara. You gotta be fucking shitting me, dog. Hold on, man. Wait, didn't we Google the goddamn shit? Didn't we Google, no way this is that. Let's keep going. Maybe we got more story. Okay. We got more story. The verdict is not out yet. Okay. We got more fucking story. We need Kyle Higgins to apologize. Or maybe thank him for not stealing this shit. I don't know. Tommy races back to Sony and the two fly back to the fallen city. A lot of airplane stuff, huh? Without warning, a pair of Lockheed F-104 starfighter jets attacks the duo. Tommy instructs Sony to lift to a higher altitude as he pull up, as he falls from the plane, morphing in mid-air. Okay, that could be cool. Tommy incapacitates the fighters while saving the pilots. He later interrogates them about dude, we doing a lot of jump. Oh man, we're doing a lot of jumping around here, man. Meanwhile, back at the Shadow Organization's base, Kenji holds Takara captive in his stronghold. He reveals to her he is the reason why the Rangers disappeared and that he now possesses all the Rangers' powers except the Green Rangers. Using all the Rangers' powers, he plans to open a portal to bring all the evil Lord Zed into our dimension. Lord Zed enters the chat. Like, bro, I never took creative writing. I'm not that good of a writer, but I may be able to come up with a little bit more cohesive story than this, but I don't know. Tommy and Sony infiltrate Kenji's base. They fight their way through Kenji. This is like a beatdown, dog. This is a beatdown. They finally arrive just as the teleporter is activated. Sony rushes to dismantle the device while Tommy goes after Kenji to rescue Takara. It is here that Kenji reveals he has merged all the power coins together to become a Dark Ranger, but more importantly, that he is the son of Rita Repulsa. He explains that he seeks revenge upon the Rangers, but especially Tommy for betraying his mother after she created the Green Ranger power for him. Tommy and Kenji morph and do battle as the noble Green Ranger against the deadly Dark Ranger. During the colossal battle, Sony manages to retrieve Takara, and together they dismantle the teleporter, cutting off the link to neither dimension and preventing Lord Zed's resurrection. Tommy defeats the Dark Ranger with the help of Takara and Sunny. So it's a 3v1. Our heroes evacuate the base as the damage to the teleporter causes the facility to implode and be laid to waste. Now, after defeating Kenji, the Dark Ranger, Tommy's Green Ranger... After defeating Kenji, the Dark Ranger, Tommy's Green Ranger powers are fully restored and the original 5 power coins are in his control. Tommy, Takara, and Sunny decide to begin a new quest to recruit and assemble a new generation. The legend begins anew. Let's I rather stick to reading Amit's story pitches of Power Rangers than this. He made forever. Look, man, this was hard. Even my daughter would be like, what the fuck is going on? She 5. I mean, I was having a hard time. No, Brent, 2025, you're reading too much. You're going to give Rican ideas. What? Brenton's in the chat? I'm missing this. What's going on? Maybe Kyle steals the next part. Okay, we have the beloved. Did Brent say this is good? He said this shit was good. We got the suit. Bro, when you pitching something, dog, you want to pitch story. We can work on suits later. And here's the kicker, guys. This was created in, I believe, 2013, right? B. Morton 2013. That's a 2013, right? 2013. When did Aaron meet? Wait, when did Aaron meet Jason? I don't know. Because there's a rumor that this Emerald Dragon story predates Jason meeting them. Maybe if we get a Johnny Young Bosch interview, we can ask about this shit. Now, this looks like Dragon Prime 100%. You see the the influence is felt. The influence is felt. But we have to get to the part where we stolen some shit. Bro, no one gives a fuck about the style, dog. Yo. And there you have it, guys. This is Aaron's famed pitch deck that the Soul of the Dragon was based upon. Is this right, Aaron? Is this the right pitch deck, dog? We gotta stop doing this shit, man. Maybe you should do this.
Apologize, nigga.
You should apologize to Kyle. And from what I was told, the text messages between you and Kyle will show you did Jack Diddley shit for this Soul of the Dragon. I mean, even your whatchamacallit, even your message right here, it's kind of confirmation. It doesn't say we wrote this or we wrote that. It doesn't say we put this idea in the, it's just, hey, we came up with the older one. Just like you accuse Amy Jo Johnson of fucking ripping off Jason with the the fact that she said Tommy and Kimberly had a daughter. Now, here's the problem with your story, and I'm going to get to the super chats in a second. The biggest thing I have with this story, right, is this does not resemble Soul of the Dragon one way, shape, or form. Now, you said in the Francis interview, find the pitch deck. We got the pitch deck. We see the pitch deck. But we're just not seeing the similarity. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe you could DM me and say, well, Henry, you got it wrong. Here's how they stole it. Or maybe send me the messages. Send me the messages. Send me all the messages. Maybe from beginning to end. And don't leave nothing out. Then I'll set the record straight for you, Aaron. I'm like that guy. I'm like that, guys. If Kyle truly stole it and, he stole some shit from Aaron, shame on Kyle. And I'll go at Kyle fucking with the full fucking force. We'll give fucking Kyle Higgins the Aaron Schoenke treatment if Aaron could prove that Kyle stole his shit. And it bet not be no fucking, hey, we put the idea to do an older Tommy in their head. It better be some hard-nosed proof. Aaron, you have my word, dog. If you fucking got the proof, I will go after him with the full force. We will be talking Kyle Higgins every day, every fucking hour on the hour for a month straight. I promise you. But the harsh reality is you don't got that proof. In fact, you got the opposite. You have the proof in your DMs that you didn't contribute shit to Soul of the Dragon. And they were going to give you credit until you went behind Jason's back. And Jason got wind of it and took your goofy ass off the credit list. And he was happy with this special consulting credit because from what I told, Jason ain't a writer. That just ain't his thing. And he not LARPing as one either. But let me know what you guys think. Did fucking Kyle steal his shit? Like, you look at these stories and I just don't see it, man. But according to Aaron, guys, this is his shit. And hold on. I believe there was something else. Shout out to the insider. the former employee who said Aaron had nothing to do with Soul of the Dragon, and this false narrative that he's peddled for years that the story was stolen from him is a slap in the face to all the talented creators who actually did the work. That's right. Aaron's just like an entitled person who thinks because he said, hey, we had an old man Tommy idea, he fucking stole our idea. Now, let me make sure I got all my notes correct. Aaron was desperate for credits. And I believe all those things that was promised to Jason David Frank regarding projects just kind of fell through when Saban sold Power Rangers. And because they didn't have any contracts, all that shit fell to the wayside. All those promises were done so, but I could be wrong. Shout out to the Power Ranger Illuminati. Shout out to the former Boom employee hitting me with the juice. And if anyone knows Kyle Higgins, tell him reach out to me so we can get this interview set so we can hear it from the fucking horse's mouth and settle this shit once and for all. And make sure y'all share this shit with Aaron. All right. Peace, love. All right, cool. Let's go to Super Chats. Dog, I don't know what the fuck this guy was thinking. And like the crazy thing is, he said we'll go legal. I believe say it legal like soon, right? Hold on.
So that led to
us in school. I'm like, it doesn't matter. I'm like, we're just trying to be here for you to be here for the fans. And then we were like, well, you know what? Let's just cut out the middleman. Let's just make it our own IP so we don't have to talk to these business people who are just dodgy and shady. And this way we can create what we want, which is what we think the fans want. And then we started to nurture that idea and make it its own thing, which actually turned out to be a huge blessing because even when we worked on Power Rangers vs. Street Fighter with Saban and Hasbro and Lionsgate, you know, you have to keep the brand for kids, which is totally understandable because that's what it's for.
All right, I just can't. I swear to God, he said he was going to get legal involved or something. And they're like, well, it's just comic books. I'm like, dude, I think he said that legal shit just to like hype fans up. But I think legally speaking, he didn't have a leg to stand on. And I know he doesn't. But, you know, we'll see what happens, man. Maybe he'll release the messages between him and Kyle. Like, you know, ask him about them shits, dog. Because one thing about the Power Ranger Illuminati, they've been spot on. Spot on. No, Brent, this is horrible. Yeah, dog. This Soul of the Dragon shit. Where's that shit at, dog? Look, guys. I told you Aaron cannot write. The guy pointed it out, I don't know, in the fucking Kickstarter. Remember this guy? He was like, nah, man, he can't fucking write to save his life. Now, there's one more story I got to tell about greed. Then we got to shut her down. And I got to do it for Paul. But I have to prep. I got a script. Let me go through these super chats. We went through my man Andrew Swaney's. Appreciate it. No, Brent, 2025. You're reading too much. You're going to. Did Brent type in the chat or what? No, Brent, this is horrible. Like the stream, this writing is terrible, bro. Your fucking your Dragon Dagger had more of a fucking your parody Dragon Dagger was better than this fucking dog shit right here, dog. I don't know what this was. Like, it was so many fucking jumps. Like, and then we got on the fucking plane. We just somehow managed to beat the Shadow people who we have no backstory for. Like, what the fuck, dog? Hey, just find our pitch deck, man. Like, you know, the crazy thing is, if Aaron was more popular, I would have edited this shit. But it's just like, and I would have troll rolled his ass and be like, yo, every time he was like, oh, you find our pitch deck and I'll show a page. Find our pitch deck, show a page. Find our pitch deck, show a page. That shit's wild. But yeah, the writing is horrible. Too much has very little to do with Ranger continuity. There we go. Thank you, Pirate Bill. Appreciate you. She would know. Shout out to my man Dust fucking causing problems.
It's fuck Dust for life. So this is about Dust being an asshole. And he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Hold on. All right. Oh, damn, man. People reaching out, man. Sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. It's batting the sun behind the scenes and shit. All right, out to my man Dust. It's fuck Dust for life, dog. And some people said they had pictures of me and Dusk in the fucking clock tower. I think Dust leaked the pictures, dog. It's fucked up, man. Oh man, dude. I try, man. I try to do my best and set a it's all good, dog. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Let's focus on the chat, dog. I got to do my man Paul Molinar's story. I'm a man of my word, dog. Even when people fucking wrong me, I don't like all the storylines coming out. I know, Dust. They fucking exposing our relationship, dog. It's fucked up, man. You try to keep something on the low ski, they fucking exposing us. Andrew Sweeney says, as Sesame Street would say, one of these things is not like the other. No, man, I really want Aaron to come out and say I'm lying. Say I'm lying, Aaron. Just say it. I hope that, because the Power Ranger Illuminati is watching your goofy ass. They like, what'd he say, Henry? I'm like, he ain't said shit yet, man. He been really quiet, dog, since his former, goddamn Eric Purcell.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yo, I think Eric hit the goddamn lottery, God. Guys, spam my man's, spam his emote, dog. Spam his fucking emote. Put some fucking respect on his. Let me stop it cursing, man. Hey, man. Eric, what you want me to do next, dog? We need a palate cleanse off this horrible fucking reading. You know what? I'm really hoping Deoxy cover it, man. Don't forget. Hey, you ain't pay to play, baby. You know I'm pay for play. Oh god damn. I said she ain't pay. She was like, Henry, shut up. She was like, look, I told her she ain't pay. She was like this. She was like, shut your bitch ass up. I'm like, okay. All right, Cayenne, I got you, girl. Thank you. My fucking little cheerleader and shit. She didn't put in work. She been putting in work, man. All right,
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9.
Bro,
falling asleep in the Discord.
This is my homeless hater, guys. I wouldn't be there without him. He's fucking watching me right now with a bucket of popcorn. And if he gets the opportunity, he already said he said this.
I will die. I will go out canceling you, bro.
He would die canceling me, man. That's why I got to stay strapped, man, at all times for weirdos like this guy. But luckily for me, he don't have a car, a stable residence, or stable income. So I think I'll be okay for a little bit, or a driver's license for that matter. So I think we up. But I do got to cover one more story. But I got to get the script ready if you guys don't mind. Did I get all the super chats? Hell no, I didn't. Shout out to the goddamn show sponsor. Eric Purcell dropped 100 memberships plus 50 on top with a little cherry on top. God damn, man. God damn. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I'm a little hyped today. I'm a little hyped. One, Aaron has deceived so many people, and I'm so grateful for all the people in my DMs tonight. I'm so grateful for you guys, and I'm looking forward to communicating with you. I'm looking forward to interviewing you. I'm looking forward to further exposing Aaron for the person he truly is. I'm looking forward to doing all that. And it's just so many people are coming from so many different directions. So many different directions, man. I never knew. It's like you stepped on a fucking... One, he only has himself to... You know what? I blame him going after Deoxy. If he never goes after Deoxy, he's never on my radar. Never on my radar. He went after Deoxy, put him on my radar, and then I started smelling blood in the water. I started smelling lies. There's nothing I hate more than a fucking liar. I hate liars. I hate people who lie to me. I hate people who deceive me. And the people who deceive me, I usually go out with like the full fucking force. Because remember, this is a hobby for me, man. I'm going to go to work tomorrow. We finish up this goddamn $28 million construction project. Full completion is like a month. Oh my God. And so many things are messing up. So what's up, Twitch? I see you on Twitch. What up, dog? But anywho, we got to cover this last story. It's called Greed. Now, the problem is I don't have my script written. I have my events. I don't got my pictures. I don't have my assets. I'm really not prepared because I put everything into this fucking Emerald Dragon bullshit. I really should have edited. I should have edited. You know, edited videos do way much better than live stream clips. But I just wanted to get this shit out. Just wanted to get it out. It's kind of like a wait and see. And there's so much coming down the pipeline for Henry. It's not gonna be good. The problem is I got a whatchamacallit. Henry was trying to save Sky. That's a fucking lie. That scamming ass bitch. Hold on, where's she at? Remember she said this? So many people hate me.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Jason David Frank's daughter. She was doing that shit, man, but she was also scamming and shit. She had him. Look, you dumb bitch. Oops.
I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
That's like hella sexy.
You know.
I fuck with you and I appreciate you, Teddy. I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now trying to get a crib. So
These are all my enemies and shit, man.
Certain things have to be kept private.
All these people associated Jason David Frank. Oh, she a scamming ass bitch.
You shouldn't be investigating too much.
Remember this? Hold on. All the ninjas lining up for Sky.
My turn. You told me it was my turn.
All right, shout out to my man Emperor. Shout out for the dollar dog. Appreciate you. All right, I gotta prep this last part, then we gonna end the stream because I said we'll do it for my man Paul. If you guys don't know who Paul Monar is, he is the original Joker. All right. And I believe he believes Aaron was consumed by greed. And it happens. I actually wanted to watch Patient J, but I try like not to use any of Aaron Schoenke's content, even though he repurposes that shit and never pays out the people in it. I feel bad for them because there was like I was talking to somebody today and I'm like, yeah, dog, he probably made anywhere from 300,000 to $500,000 on that video on the views we're calculating. He was like, what? I was like, yeah, dog. Yeah. 300 to $500,000 on a video. And I'm sure he's like, no, I never did that. Like, you know what I also found crazy? Like, if you go to the Bat in the Sun wiki, for the most part, and I'm sure they don't run this or whatever, but most of the people that won't work with Aaron, they don't have a picture on there. I'm shocked Kevin Porter's is still up, but you know who was up? Vera's was up there like, hey, subscribe to our channel, guys. Get that subscription going for me, please. All right, anyway. Give me 1 second, Mole. No. Like this the picture he swagged out, right? Like, oh man, look, dog. This the picture Paul swagged out. Like this the picture. He like, oh dog. Yeah. Swagged out. This is a great fucking headshot. As someone who used to take pictures for a living, well, not for a living, but for a hobby. This is a good portrait photography. Like, oh yeah, man. I get you nice headshot. Whew. It's good. Spot on. It's like he's peering into your soul and shit. And he's saying, do the right thing. But some people are like, no, I'm not going to do the right thing, Henry. All right. I gotta play a video for you guys while I get the script ready, if that's cool with you guys. What do y'all want to see? What do I owe you guys? I already played y'all my prostate song. What else we got? Any requests? How about that new Rican Ranger song? And then we got to close out the stream. And I'm going to tell you how greed has ruined Bat in the Sun. And how he's trying to save it. God damn, that Tatiana video is hot. That Tatiana video is fire. Get to the point. Oh, man. Hold on, I got to check something real quick. Okay. Okay. I mean, if I can get a fucking Tatiana interview, dog, I think that'd be good. But I don't think we getting that shit. I don't think we getting that shit, cuz here we go with the Rican Ranger song. And then we'll do the greed thing and then we'll get out of here, man. Give me a second. I gotta write my script.
I can show you the weed. Light it, inhale it, puff it. Tell me, Christine, now when did you last let your wallet decide? I can open your cheeks, take you front or backwards, over, sideways, and under on a dirty carpet ride. A whole new deal.
Dragon's eye, unbelievable sights, indescribable feeling, huffing, puffing, free falling through an endless dragon's eye.
A whole new deal.
Don't you dare close your mouth.
100,000.
Hold your breath, it gets better. Heads like a shooting star, won't go too far. I can't come home where I used to live.
A whole new deal.
Every turn a surprise,
With new horizons.
every moment red letter.
I'll smoke it anywhere with cash to spare. Let me share this whole new deal with you. A whole new deal.
A whole new deal.
That's where we'll be.
That's where we'll be.
A thrilling change.
A wondrous play.
For you and me.
All right, we need one more song, dog. I'm deep in this script real quick. Here we go.
Friends in the house, so let me tell you a tale. My dreams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide and you're stuck in the park.
Grab my friend, I've got something to say. We had good times, man, back in the day. Streaming and laughing, just having a ball. And now you're caught up in that Power Ranger call. Austin St. John, man, he's just a fraud. You need to see the truth, stop cheering the facade. Leave the past behind, join my crew. Together we can conquer, so much we can do.
Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale. Lost dreams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide and he's stuck in the car.
Henry, my man, you know I've got love. But Austin's my hero, my guiding star above. Red Ranger for life, it's more than a phase. Stood by him through the highs and the blaze. I respect your grind, the strings are tight, but Austin's my beacon, my guiding light. Can't abandon my hero, can't leave him alone, but our friendship's solid like steel and stone. Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale about streams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin,
holding at his heart.
Two worlds collide and you're stuck in the pole. Henry and Draen walking the line between streams and dreams. Y'all will be fine. Different paths, but respect's what we show. Together we rise, together we grow. Austin and Henry both got a place in the heart of Brim. It's a shared space.
I'm almost finished, guys. I am one more song away. Sorry, I appreciate y'all though.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. LOL, there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shop, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. HenryResilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. HenryResilient,
we lost 10 people
with the streaming shout.
That's cool.
With that receding hair.
All right, we lost 10 people. All right. I gotta do some stuff real quick. Paul Monar. Patient J. I mean, this is probably the part. It's so wild, dog. It's really wild that I wonder who updates the Bat in the Sun wiki. It's fucking horrible, man. It's horrible, like how he treated these people. I know I got some pictures. Give me a second. Like, if y'all just like everything I know will eventually come out. It's just I got to do it in a certain way that I plan on doing it in. And where is this one picture that I use that I go back to? This one right here. Copy. There's a couple of them actually. I want them to see it because one. Hold on, who's this? Oh damn, they got the proof. Oh, all right. Wait. Wait, someone dropped a bag in the chat. Did I miss it? All right. Wait, did they send a cash app? I always gotta check. All right. I don't want to be missing people, dog. I always gotta check, man. All right, we good. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's a certain picture I want to put up because you guys don't know, right? And maybe you don't care, but like, it's hard to pause, talk to like these people. And by these people, I mean like former people who are on Bat in the Sun, and you hear out their stories, and you're just like, wow, you went through all that, but he acts like he's such a nice guy, and he's, self-righteous and all this shit. And you're like, wow, man, this is crazy. And they truly did have something good, but money. He got consumed by the pig, as Paul alluded to. I'll just say Paul alluded to it. Like Paul was like, hey, he put that pig quote at the end. He ain't put that shit there for nothing, dog. Like, sometimes you could do little things like that and it goes far, And maybe this is painful for some people. Maybe they're like, damn, man, I thought we were actually building something. And you were. You guys were. 100% you were. You are building Aaron's YouTube channel. You are building up his ego. I wrote up something. I can use my teleprompter. Should I use my teleprompter? Y'all did look, man. Shout out to everybody. I do got a teleprompter. I rarely use it though. I only use it for like my pre-recorded videos. All right. I'll use it today. It's going to be painfully obvious because I haven't mastered it yet. I haven't mastered the ability to read the teleprompter. Hold on. I haven't mastered the ability to read the teleprompter without it looking like I'm fucking reading the teleprompter. It's crazy, Aaron. Like I that's one of my goals. God damn. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Man. Y'all want to see me read from a teleprompter. All right. I gotta make sure I got all my assets together. Okay. Oh man, I need Kevin Porter. Picture of Kevin Porter. So you gotta type Kevin Porter the actor because the basketball player just comes up like boop, 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 boop. Remember me? Okay. Paul has two statements. One. Where's the other one? Okay. I need Patient J Choker. Anyway, what y'all think of the live stream so far? Are we doing good? We Gucci? It's like I want to watch Patient J. Maybe I'll watch it one day, and maybe we'll watch it in Discord. How about that? Maybe we'll watch it in Discord. That'll probably be good. It's a shame it's like this. Anyway. Love your live stream. All right, cool. I'm going to drop the link to see if Aaron want to come up. If Aaron don't come up, then we out. Aaron, if you're watching, just type in the chat, dog. Just type in from the Bat in the Sun account. All right, it'll be cool, man. We can have some very funny song, Can't Stop Laughing. Oh yeah, that Rican song, it's a classic. Shout out to TJ. TJ made that shit. Shout out to everyone who's contributed content, who's contributed a meme, who's liked the stream, who's fucking helped me. Where's my song where I sound like a little bitch? Like, remember TJ was like, I was like, hey, can you send me that soundbite? He was like, what, the one where you sound like a little bitch? I was like, wait, what? He was like, yeah, that's the name of it.
In the time where I needed you guys the most. When I was broke.
Oh, man. I tell you, man.
TJ just want to make fun of you for TJ's sake. I'd be like, hey, I told you.
Rican, do I need my vibrator tonight, or are you gonna get it up for me?
We gotta add that.
Get your over here. I'm ovulating.
Andrew Swain says, still watching on TV, just getting off chat. Have a fantastic night the rest of the week, Henry. Hey, thank you, Andrew, dog. Hope you have a good one too, man. Hopefully work ain't stressing you out like it was last year. You was like, yo, I'm about to fucking fight at work. He was about to lay them hands on the people. All right. Anyway. Hopefully I do it justice, right? I need one more element. YouTube bat in the sun. All right. How much money do you think Aaron made videos popular? Like, god damn, dog. Greed. Dude, he was making bank. Bank. At one point in time, he was getting paid like nobody's business, making hella money for 12 years. He actually makes a lot more. But he'll say it's broke. Oh no, we're not getting the views anymore. Yeah, not anymore. But the problem is not today. The problem started a while ago. All right. I think I like this one. So guys, if you don't know, I did a phenomenal video with the original Joker, Patient J, Paul Monar. He said, you can quote me on this. If Patient J was the seed of Bat in the Sun, Kevin Porter was the root. Yes, these are two people who would never be working with Bat in the Sun again in any capacity. He also went on to give this statement. Final note, I would like to say on the record, although everything I said I believe to be true, my intentions are not to attack anyone, specifically Aaron, I suppose. My message is that there will come a time when we must decide what is best for us as individuals or others. I hope you can all understand the importance of helping others, especially the little guy, over yourself. Well, when you look at this, Aaron chose 1,000,000 times out of 1,000,000 times to help himself over the little guy. And there were a lot of little guys that came forward in this production to help work for free because they thought there was no money in it early on. But then later there started being a lot of money in it, and he still wanted people to work for free. Also, you need to understand we're all humans. Sometimes even the best of us become devoured by the pig, pride, ignorance, and greed. Well, Aaron definitely has a lot of pride. You can say he's ignorant to his own problems, his skill level, I suppose. But we all know the greed is real.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
That's Jason David Frank saying Aaron was greedy. But that devours our morals and good judgment for profit and power, and usually destroys itself as it devours itself, defeated by overconfidence. These are some very powerful words. And I don't think Paul wrote this lightly, because Aaron is no doubt, Aaron was greedy. And it is his greed that ultimately has destroyed confidence in him by the public. Don't hate those that are infected by this beast, pity them, and understand that there's always the possibility for redemption. And that person can still do wonderful things if they choose. Now, I think I think Paul is giving a little bit lip service right here, because I don't think Aaron is capable of doing wonderful things anymore. I think he's too far gone. The Aaron that you guys once knew, that you guys sacrificed your bodies, your time, dispelled your energy, effort, and ideas for, he's gone. Never forget that we're all miracles. Now we just need to decide what to do with that miracle. All the best, Paul. It was very touching, I suppose, you know. I do find it odd that Paul is on the wiki, but there's no picture of him. It's low. I mean, here's the Paul Monar page. I don't see a picture of him. And he was the Joker, the Lost Soul, and the Joker. and he had some special thanks in Dying is Easy. But the harsh reality is Paul was also blocked 2 years after playing the original Joker by Aaron. But recently, since Paul did the interview, Aaron has been blowing him up. But, there's nothing there anymore because he only is hitting him up because of the interview. Maybe he's trying to right his wrongs. But I'm here to tell you guys, when it comes to Aaron, right, think about all these people that you see here that have sacrificed, that have helped build Aaron's dream. Think about all of them, where they are now and why they'll never work with them again. Think about that. And there has to be something there. Well, look, I'm here to tell you this. When it comes to Aaron, and you could take this with a grain of salt, or you could take this as the gospel, if you will. Aaron will abandon anyone, no matter how close they are, if his delusion of being blameless is threatened. Accountability is Aaron's breaking point. The moment someone challenges his version of events for an apology or holds up a mirror to his exploitive ways, Aaron will choose his ego over his relationships every time. And a lot of these people know this to be fact because guess what? Where are they now? Okay. And this is not limited, right? This will include his romantic partners, his parents, even his closest friend. Like, look at this, right? Think about this. Kevin Porter, been there for over a decade, knew Aaron since he was fucking 17, casted him to the curb because Aaron was in the wrong, 100%. But he can't see it. He won't see it. Or maybe he sees it and doesn't care. Nothing is more important to Aaron than controlling the narrative, okay? And in that narrative, Aaron must be the hero. Misunderstood hero or self-sacrificing martyr. You often hear him talk about how he had to sacrifice to make these beatdowns, how he had to put forward extra money of his. And I'm sure in the beginning there were sacrifices, but not just sacrifices on Aaron's end, but sacrifices on everyone's end. People getting hurt, people not getting their right compensation, all to build Aaron's dream. All for him. And for, you could say, the art itself, to come together and create something greater than themselves. But anyone that becomes a threat to him being the hero or wants to hold him accountable, they will be eliminated. That's just a fact. As you see, he's pretty much X'd out everybody. But we'll keep going. All right. So he will discard and abandon and smear those against him, which he has. And all of the Bat in the Sun people watching who's come to me, they all share that common story of maybe being smeared by Aaron and vilified to anyone who will listen. But you have to look at it like this. Think about this, guys. That is a gift. Because look at what's coming down on him. You will literally have to be by his side to defend him. Likely to defend working with this guy after everything has come out. This is the same guy whose dreams you guys built. And now he's in the hot seat. And now he's reaching out to people who he's discarded, who he's smeared, who he's vilified, vying for a second chance for you to do it again and say, hey, work with me again. Because if you can work with me again, I'll say, hey, this person is still working with me. If I'm so bad, why are they by my side? Or maybe not work with me, but just please don't tell Henry how I treated you. Please don't tell Henry how I used you. Please don't tell Henry how I exploited you. And you're wondering like, well, what's the problem? Well, you got people like Kevin Porter. He's floating a story about how he helped Kevin Porter in a major way with a large sum of money, probably when Kevin needed it the most, to try to lure all the other people in and say, hey, you can be up too for that. But the thing that destroyed him the most is greed. You look at some of these videos, right? Like I said, anywhere from $8,000 to $13,000 per million views. Per million views. And he's making all this money. And he's asking all these people to work for free. And the crazy thing is, although there's no paperwork, he's using their likeness in perpetuity. He's repurposing it. He's making more money on it. Every May 4th, For 10 years, he's posted this video. And if you notice, guess what? It's sponsored by Loot Crate. Loot Crate. Hey, how much did Loot Crate pay? And he posts this every May 4th, not just here, but on monetized sites like Facebook. And do you think for 1 second he reached back out and say, hey man, you were in this video I reposted. I just made 10,000. Here's a cut. Here's a cut. Probably not, right? Probably not. And he's making tens of thousands of dollars. And instead of giving some of these people a fair wage, hey, here's $150 for the day. Maybe you come back tomorrow, you get another $150 for the day. And yeah, guys, these beatdowns, oh man, I don't make too much money on them. I don't make no money at all, man. I got to put forth money. I'm actually losing money, how much time I'm spending on them. This is all cappity cap. But hey, man, like I said, man, all 13 of you, be lucky. All of you guys that reached out to me, be very lucky you don't have to defend him because you see him for who he is. And y'all would still have a good thing going if he wasn't so goddamn greedy. If he would just pay y'all a fair rate. If he would say, hey, y'all, you're going to be partners. Hey, let me cut you in on the business. You've been supporting me for so long. But he didn't, and he won't. And all of you people who are getting back into the bat in the sun because you're going to be in the next beatdown, good luck. I hope he does right by you this time, but chances are he won't. Boom. All right, cool. That was my script, guys. Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was not, but Aaron's going to use them again. It's fucked up, but hey, it's an evil world we live in. But at this point, right, you have to think about it. If he screwed you over once and you go back knowing that he screwed you over once and he screws you over again, it's on you. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. But greed has eroded his soul. And I can't wait till some of these interviews come out so you can start seeing it. Seeing people who are like, no, I'm going on the record. Yeah, this is exactly what happened. And hopefully their stories actually inspire other people to come forward. That's what I'm hoping. I can't say for sure. But we'll see. There's no Loot Not Loot Crate, but there's a Loot Not sponsorship. That's the thing. The loot isn't a sponsorship. And look, this is not only just sponsored by Loot Crate, right? Like, damn, I should have saved this for the video. It's not only just sponsored by Loot Crate. You even got Machinima in here too? Bro, he's making all this money paying people $100 a day? Hell no. Now, I get Patient J paying people nothing because, hey, you ain't making nothing. But when you got a Loot Crate sponsorship and you got Machinima on board, and if you go through his channel, you'll see the Mobile Strike games. Like you see all these people at their one point in time, this dude was making hella bank and still paying people $150. And guess what? All this just going to get repurposed. All of it. All of this just getting repurposed for life. For life. He going to be eating off y'all for life. I told y'all he like the Haim Saban of this shit, dog. But anyway, know what else? He wasn't part of the spinoffs Heroes for Hire, or was that someone else? I don't know, man. But it's midnight. Hold on. I said I dropped the link for Aaron. Maybe Rican Ranger want to talk. Let's see. He at work now. He not banned. Let's see. StreamYard. If it's not Rican or if it's not Aaron, don't fucking click the link. All right. Unless you from Bat in the Sun. If you Bat in the Sun, click the link, dog. We can talk live. We can do it out live. Don't be scared now. Aaron ain't nobody. He ain't nobody. All right. Damn, it's midnight. Oh man, I gotta clean up. My daughter coming tomorrow morning. Where is the goddamn chat? Y'all think you're gonna click the link? Probably not. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. If you're not, let's see. I'll put it right there. Rican Ranger. Or Aaron. He keeps saying he want me. Like, dog, they're your chance. They're your chance. I don't think it's going to be too many more. I want diddles. I'm like, dog, I didn't drop the link the last 2 streams. No clickage. Maybe at work. Maybe you with Christine and shit, dog. Anything y'all want me to show? I mean, I think I may have some funny stuff in my Instas. Oh, yeah, I'll show y'all some sad shit, dog. I mean, I've been watching all these AI shits, dog. Man. I've been watching these.
Yeah, my Uncle Scar killed my dad, tried to fuck my mom, and then tried to kill me. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, my Uncle Scar killed my dad, tried to fuck my mom, and then tried to kill me. That's fucking crazy.
Yo, this AI stuff, dog, I've been watching a lot of it, man. What is this?
Snow Bunny Halliburton. Let me say this about...
Fuck, I can't deal with Dr. Umar right now, man. I'm not dealing. I don't want to. What's this?
Hey, look who finally stopped being a pussy. About to whoop Obi-Wan's bitch ass. Stay tuned.
It was a tie. Obi-Wan didn't beat my ass, bro. Y'all just didn't see the whole thing.
Hey, look who finally stopped being a...
Look, dude, I'll be watching
pussy.
These shits, man.
About to whoop Obi-Wan's bitch ass. Stay tuned.
It was a tie. Obi-Wan didn't beat my ass, bro. Y'all just didn't see the whole thing.
I mean, if you know the lore, you know, hey, I got the high ground, dog. Chill out. Oh, man. Y'all want to see some sad shit, dog? You got, what is this? Look, man.
Sir, you just showed me a paper, Mr.
We got to do better.
Outer Bridge. That
Yes, I
said
did. Right.
Outer Bridge.
So when I called.
No, we can't talk at the same time.
Well, I apologize for being late. You, excuse me.
Stop. Outer Bridge.
You asked me a question. I'm just trying to answer it.
I know. Put whatever you're trying to prepare down.
I'm trying to be my daughter.
Get your coat. You gotta put your properly dressed on. I
am properly dressed. I have on a t-shirt. I am properly dressed.
Is that a robe?
It's the problem, sir. I'm not even doing that to you. Ask me a question. I'm answering. My daughter is sick. I had to keep her home from school. I'm just trying to feed her. That is it.
I know. It be your own people, man. Where's the other one? I got more. Where's the sad one at? Y'all ain't ready for the sad one.
Hey, this video's for that Bigfoot fool. Hey, homie, why don't you bring your bitch ass Magic Burger King crown down here to Compton and say that magic word you love so much? I'm calling your bitch ass out. Hell yeah.
Hey, you want to call me out, Quandell? You think I won't come to Compton? Guess what? I'm on my way.
Hey, this video's for that.
Yo, man, AI is out of hand. What is this?
See, to y'all,
Is Rican riding his bike?
I only appear to be riding a bicycle. But to me, I'm putting miles between me and a dirty bitch.
Oh, God. Rican, do better, dog. Do better. Oh, this was cool. This is a cool clip.
Virgil Hawkins, a.k.a. Static Shock from Static Shock.
John Stewart, Green Lantern from Justice League.
Hermes Conrad, certified bureaucrat from the show Futurama.
Ollie Williams, the weatherman from Family Guy.
Wilt from Foster's Home for Imaginary. And of course, the samurai known as Jack.
I was Raphael, Turtle Power Dude, on the original show. I was PJ on a show called Goof Troop for the Disney Afternoon. I got Yakko Warner on Animaniacs. Hello, nurses. And I was also Dr. Scratch and Sniff on that show. And I was also Pinky. And then me and my friend Maurice LaMarche got our own television show. After that, I did a show called Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius, in which I was Carl and Donatello on the latest iteration of Ninja Turtle. Donatello sounds a lot like me, only a bit nerdier. Don't tell anybody.
Known for doing SpongeBob SquarePants, his snail Gary, the narrator that says 2 hours later, and then other stuff like the Ice King on Adventure Time, Heifer on Rocco's Modern Life, the narrator on Powerpuff Girls, the mayor on the Powerpuff Girls, and a couple of hundred other things on my IMDb.
Timmy Turner from the Fairly Odd Parents. And Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls. And Baby Dale. And Raven from Teen Titans. And Twilight Sparkle. And Harley Quinn. And Rocky. Hokey Smokes. And every other cartoon you've ever seen. Princess Kida from the Lost
We know she whacked out, man. Shout out to her though. She cool. What is this? Oh, relationship shit. Where's the dude who hates his wife? I got a video right here, and then we'll leave. I'll leave y'all with the dude who hates his wife. Right here for all my ninjas who want to get married. I should really clip this shit from my other channel, because this is sad. And as a man who used to be married, I could talk about some marriage stuff. Like, remember her?
This has led me to fear my life. I've hired armed security for weeks, not knowing it was over or not. Always looking over my shoulder and having to go through therapy. I can't trust anything anymore. Cry every day. I feel so alone.
Ghost Adventure.
Fucking wife tried to fucking get the bell rung on his ass. Bro, that would break you. That'd break any man. The woman you married, the woman you said you would set down your life for, cheating on you, she plotting to kill you. Plotting to kill you. Had that shit set up.
Star Aaron Goodwin broke down in court as his estranged wife was sentenced for plotting his murder. On Wednesday, a Nevada...
God damn me, Hooks. Cayenne, I got you, girl. I got you. All right, I got you.
Nevada judge sentenced Victoria Goodwin to 36 to 90 months in prison. She pleaded guilty to conspiring to have her husband killed while he was on a filming trip in California. Victoria contacted Florida inmate Grant Amato, already serving life for murdering his family, offering him $11,500 for the hit, with a $2,500 down payment already made.
After finding out she was cheating on me in September of last year with multiple men, including the man going by the name Vincent, who turned out to be Grant Amato, I gave her the option of divorce where we could try to work it out.
What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bro, if a woman cheat on you, dog, cut her off. Eliminate her from your life. Like, she should have definitely got more than fucking 36 to 90. Hey, she was literally like a week or something away from having this shit done. If I'm not, it was a close amount of time.
I love her so much.
Her plan unraveled when prison authorities seized Amato's phone, uncovering disturbing communications. In it, Victoria instructed Amato to make Aaron's death look like an accident and provided detailed travel plans. At sentencing, Victoria...
What the fuck, man? Hey, man, she literally slept next to him for at least some years. Dog, it's an evil world we live in, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, I'm going to give you the dude who hates his wife. Let me see if I can react to this shit properly. Man. All right. Y'all ninjas want to get married. Y'all sucker for love, ninjas. I keep telling y'all, don't get married.
Bro, I've been sitting in this car for about 2 hours now because I refuse to go inside and be with my wife. Like, I hate her that much. The only reason why I'm with her is because I'm broke and I don't have nowhere else to go. Like, I can't afford to rent on my own, and she makes more money than me. So, I mean, if I was to get a good job tomorrow, I'd be gone just like that with a woman I really want. But I can't afford the woman I want, so I gotta settle for her. Literally. If we're being honest, I think I'm doing her a favor. Because she got low self-esteem anyway, and she bad built, so she should be lucky that I'm with her, if that makes sense.
Bro said he's doing his wife a favor by being with her because she's bad built. But he also acknowledges simultaneously that he can't leave because he can't afford to live on his own income. Men, this man is a lost cause. And if you think about it, I ain't gonna say he's a homosexual, but he's trapped. He's trapped in a marriage with a woman he doesn't love because financially he can't afford to get a... Hold up! Fuck this clip, dog. Chris, Fuck this clip. Chris. Dog, how did you hear about me, man? Henry, I'm the writer whose Kickstarter comment you read this evening. All of that was a lifetime ago. And now there's not much more to add. But you've done some incredible work uncovering Aaron. Dog, I haven't done enough. I haven't done enough because I haven't spoken to you. Now there's a link pinned at the top that says Rican Ranger of the chat. But if you click it, I'll post it again. We can have a conversation right now live about your post. Because I would love to talk to you and pick your brain about everything. Like, one, how in the hell did you find me? Like, how'd you know I was covering your comment tonight? How? Like, we need to link up. I want your story, your full story, not just the one from the comment. Please, write in the chat again. And I need some proof as you too, man. Like, what the hell, dog? What? It's not a lifetime ago, because what if they're still using your work? What if your work is present in the new Legend of the White Dragon? Then what? Damn, did he just post and leave? Shit. I hope not. Remember that goddamn name. I gotta find this fool on IG. We gotta connect. We have to connect. Oh man, just in and out. Chris or Chas Blankenship. I want to play the song Baby Come Back. Hold on, let me see if I can find him on IG. Oh man. Here we go. Damn, he left. Bro dropped a bomb and left. I'm about to find his ass, dog. I could do it. Give me a second. Not the chat froze on me. Like, give me a second. Got an email address. I got a feeling he's still using it too. Just like that. Like, wait, you got his email address? Goddamn. Yeah, I did. I did get the email address. People are waking up. How do you drop a bomb? Like, one. Let's link up. Sorry, guys. I'm over here trying to catch him in real time. Let's link up for a phone interview or call. Regarding your writing. Regarding you writing for Aaron. It's coming. Look. It's coming down, dog. It's all coming down. All right. I love how all these people are just coming out the woodwork. Aaron's such a nice guy. Really? Really? Hey, my people on it. Hey, y'all are faster than me. Let's get them. Let's get them. And he a father too, just like me, dog. Come on, man. That fatherhood bond, be real. All right, guys, we're going to have to just call it a night. I got to do some research. I'll probably be up in Discord for a little bit. Not too long. Who is this? Who is this messaging me? Refresh now, chat. Refresh chat now. Give me a second. Give me a second. I was over here emailing this guy. I'm just adjacent to Bat in the Sun prior to the beatdown era. Nothing official, but I did collaborate on scripts. So yeah, because Aaron can't write for shit. Your videos just came up. I've been following them for a moment. Honestly, there's not much to tell, just reaffirming things. But I known Aaron since 2004. We've communicated for years. Damn, dog. Oh, man. Okay. Hey, man. No, it's so much more. Like, people think it's nothing there. I'm like, no, how did you come to write for him? What's everything you worked on? You know, what was the rate for your services? What are you doing if Legend of the White Dragon, when it actually does come out, contains your work in it? Like, people think like, oh, it's nothing there. I'm like, dude, there's so much there. Talk to the right person. Shit, I'll pull it all out of you. Pull it all out of you. Check my Discord DMs. Shit, that shit blowing up. All right, bro, you messed up. He's in the chat. He left another chat. All right, I got that. Because my whatchamacallit. All right, there we go. Now I got chat back up on my teleprompter. And chat crashed. Check your DMs on Discord. I checked everyone. I checked every DM on Discord. I saw we found him. But he gone, man. Like, damn, man. Like, so close. So close. I got you. I didn't respond to y'all DMs, but I saw him. I'll just say, all right. Got it. I just got to go through all this stuff, man. Then we out of here, man. What is this? Yep, I found his YouTube channel. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Damn, how do you know? Like, man, it's more to it. It's more to it, Chas. Like, you've known him since 2004. How? How have you known him? All right, let's end the stream and let's not forget Cayenne. All right. All super chats do get acknowledged. You know what I'm saying? Damn. You global? Shit. I don't know how he came up though. Like you don't understand what it would have to take for Chaz to click on the video for me to be covering his section or know about it and then come up. Maybe someone alerted him to it and you don't just want to say it. He's on your algorithm like all Aaron's haters are. They like, we fucking, not haters, victims. Victims. Everyone who was victimized by Aaron is on my algorithm, you know? But all right, guys. Let's give Cayenne her send out. Thank you, KOU, for sponsoring the stream. Everyone for donating. Everyone for liking the stream. Dust, Answer, Swaney. Even Moses chipped in. Pyra Bill, girl. Where my girl Pyra Bill?
Love of my life.
Shout out to Pyra Bill. Anybody fuck with Pyra Bill, you know they got 1,000 problems with me. So let's close it out. Definitely the algorithm. I just saw your stuff came up and was it, bro? We gonna talk. You think you got nothing? You got everything. You were just working with him like almost 6 years ago. You got everything. You wrote some stuff. The reason why Aaron hires writers because he can't write. And we got a chance to talk to someone who wrote for him. I think that would be an amazing opportunity. And let the record reflect, I did drop the link 2 times for Rican's bitch ass, and he didn't click it. Where he always talking about, oh, you did, oh, you come on. Like, dude, he's capping. He's like Aaron. He's like the guy who's like hold me back, but they not gonna do shit anyway. Oh man, but all right, Chaz. I'll DM you on Instagram, man. Maybe we can figure something out. All right.
back, back, front, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
I mean, that's not my favorite. Where's the one? Where is the one? This is the one. This is Sparta right here. Give me a second.
There it in.
Right there. There you go.
Hug myself. I go a titty, titty, ass, ass, throw it back. Oh, gather it in. I hug myself. I grab my titty, titty, knee, throw it.
Yeah, MM Fighter video. Sorry, dog. I got y'all. Don't even trip, cuz. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. I think it did get uploaded. Don't even trip, dog. My bad. Caught in 4K. Capturing Rican's first kiss, guys.
Man! Man, I mean, how really? A bitch, man! Craig, really? Man, I mean, fuck you, man. You cross the line. You cross the line. Cross the line. Cross the line. Sai daqui, porra! Para de me...
Did I? Yo, I watched this fight. It was actually a good fight. He definitely humbled her ass. And with ease.
Man!
With ease.
Man, I mean, how really? A bitch, man!
He gave her a shot too to try to win. Go watch the fight.
Craig, really? Man, I mean, fuck you, man. You cross the line. You cross the line. Cross the line. Cross the line.
I want to talk to my mind so bad, yo.
Porra! Para de me... Man!
Oh man, his braids messed up. It's actually a woman, dog. I mean, most people don't know this is a face swap, and this is a woman, but they're actually friends or whatever. So the kiss, people like oh my god, he kissed her, blah blah blah. Sure, if you don't know that they're friends, you may be like, oh, what the fuck? But it was a really good match. Go check it out. Like, seriously, go check it out. He could have, like, really hurt her, but he just humbled her. That's all he did was humble her. Now that's Rican with box braids.
Man, I mean, how really?
Y'all are ruining Rican's life, man. Hold on. Someone sent me a message. They didn't say I could put it on the camera on the whatchamacallit, but I want to read it. What is going to get him to shut the fuck up? I'll go with that, mama. I'll wait. Want to be Teddy Petty ass. So here are the consequences. I never got either of my daughters potentially diddled. That's what I'm saying. Oh God. He knows nothing happened to my daughter, but he ruined my life, Francis. So I'm going to monetize his and make sure he never does what he did to me to anyone else. I promise you. In Jason's name too. You chose your side. Game on, my love. You think I want to defend myself anymore from his lies and bullshit? Time to fix it permanent. Go look at Who's the Real Closet Queer, in which explains the meme. Ha ha. Whose man's is this, Francis? Oh, God, dog. What the fuck? Oh, Ninja is 40 years old. I've only been streaming for 2 years. In 2 years, I've ruined his life. I've never met this guy at all. The problem is he can't get off the goddamn internet. And he talks a lot of shit. And guys, it's really hard to fucking keep up with me. I would drop a video every day at 10 a.m. And to the people who piss me off, I'll drop 3 videos in one day. And I'll keep them going. I'll just boom, 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 boom. It's like the little engine that could. Guess what? It's a clip that's gonna come out tomorrow at 10 a.m. I'm gonna stay up late. Make sure that shit come out at 10 a.m. And the live stream is like, dude, just shut the fuck up talking about me. Shut up talk. You can't stop talking about me. That's the problem. You keep talking about me. I'm your fucking life. I'm your whole life now. You wake up, you post about me. You go to sleep, you post about me. You go on live stream, you post about me. I literally talk about you for probably less than 5 minutes of live stream. Less than 5. But then every now and then you pop out there, we'll do a live stream on your ass. But you just can't stop talking, man. Get off the internet. You love me? Man. Clip this. The new girlfriend, GIF and meme. I'm clipping this shit. This shit is trash content. Talking about Rican is trash content for me. Like, look what we up, dog. We up. We evolved. Talking about this homeless hater. Like, just be honest with yourself. That's the problem. You can't be honest. You can't be honest and say, like, look, dog, being 40, living in a group home, addicted to weed, making poor financial decisions, not seeing your kids, that equates to you being a loser. And you're not doing anything to change your circumstances. That's the problem. If you were like, hey, man, I'm in rehab. I'm trying to get off weed. Hey, man, I'm in like Job Corps or something. I'm trying to get a skill. That would, maybe people would ease up on you. But you're not doing any of that shit. You online, literally the fucking fame in me. Can't not mention my daughter to save your life while not even being active in your kid's life. Not to mention the fact you don't pay fucking child support, you fucking loser. You don't see your kids, you don't even fucking chip in. The fuck, man? Get your fucking life together, dog. And I hope you watch this. I hope you see it. I hope your fucking family see it. Be like, damn, they talking about my son. Damn right, Vilmarie, I'm talking about your loser ass son who can't keep me out of his fucking post. Go ahead, do another fucking live stream on me, dog. Go ahead. Keep it going, man. I'll keep giving you 5 minutes at the end of the live stream. And if you run up, you'll meet your grandfather. All right, guys. Peace, love, happiness. Protect your neck at all times. Losers out there whose life is ruined, got nothing to lose and want to ruin yours. Like, you ruined my life. No, you ruined your own fucking life. You did. Look in the mirror. Take some accountability, dog. You're a fucking disgrace to your family. You're a disgrace to your nationality. It's a fucking loser. Why don't you just try? Try to be better. If you be better, you do better. But you hang around with losers, and you are who you hang around. With that being said, goodbye, good people. I'll see y'all I'll see you in Discord for about 30 minutes as I cook up this thumbnail, get these videos uploaded. And it is what it is, man. Henry le gusta la gasolina. I do not like gasoline, okay? I'm just tired of this fucking loser, dog. Like, you got a son. You literally have a son. Do you want your son to follow in your same footsteps? If not, then change your fucking course of action. Change your life. Like, dude, people like giving you like, hey, get off, stop smoking weed. That shit ain't cool. It ain't cool to be smoking weed and you homeless. It ain't. I'm not homeless. All right, dog. Not having a lease. Whatever you want to call it, man. It's pathetic. His son already is. Oh, God, man. I don't know his son, but he got a fucking son. He got a son and what, 2 daughters or something? Tragic. Look at their dad. Look at her dad. He's on the internet. He's on the internet. On the internet. Doing what? Being high. Calling me diddles. Lying on my daughter. Here's what it is. But anyway, peace. I'm out. Adios. Damn, I was recording all that. Why was I recording all that? I'm pissed off. Eating up my memory. I gotta delete that shit. Rican content, trash content. I'll stand on it. He jelly? Jealous of my chair, dog. Remember when I was just sitting on like a $80 chair and I was like, my ass is hurting, pause. I need a comfortable chair so I could stream for longer because I'm over here like contorting my body like every couple hours to try to like take off the pressure and shit. And then I showed y'all my chair. Like, yo, this is what it was. Hey, but thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for fucking supporting me, man. Really appreciate that shit. It really is improving. One is improving the stream for Def. Like, remember when, like, man, we came so far, man. Every time I look at all the, like, the stream, I'd be like, man, remember when we didn't even have this shit? We had like one light and Dust was like, hey, half your face not lit. I'm like, fuck. Like, fuck. Oh, man. Streams. I hate it when we had like 1,000 people for like the XQC shit. And my stream was just like, sorry, bro. Struggle streaming for sure. But anyway, man, we out. See y'all in Discord, man. Get your life together. Stay on your principles. Find your purpose. You know? Peace.